Today we're going for that main page. Yes, we are. Class is in session. Once we get, I gotta get to Mixer. Well, we'll get our YouTube pop-out chat. Pop-out chat there. Editor. I'm doing some getting the YouTube channel set up. Then we're gonna hop over to Mixer and make all of our changes over there. Alrighty. Welcome. Give me just a minute to. I gotta get the Mixer tab open up here. I'm missing the things. Trying to get the YouTube squared away real quick. Unfortunately, I can't do that till I go live, so that's that's an issue. Hi, Bob. Bob says good morning. Is that Boot already here dropping sparks? Oh my goodness, buddy. Hi. How are you, Bob? Hi. Hi, Bob. Good morning, sir. Yes, Bob says good morning, Boot. Boot and the sparks. That crazy Boot, Bob. That crazy Boot. Isn't he a fantastic member of the channel? Yes, he is. Wait, what? Saves that one right there. The auto host from the SAP-A. Now to the dashboard. I need to find. Where's the... There we go. We have officially set the thing. Okay, now to get our pop-out chat. There come the auto host just rolling right in. I am... I'm not seeing the alert. Oh, there it is. Okay. There's the alerts on the stream. Okay, now to get the mixer pop out going. Or do we really need the mixer pop out? Yeah. Go ahead and get that over there. This one over here. Alrighty, where did I shut Adobe down? Apparently I did. Go ahead and drag this up top here. All them fantastic auto hosts just rolling right in. Oh, I probably need to cut the volume down a little bit on that though. Oh, and Sirenscape maybe? And then we need to open up our Sirenscape, whatcha-who's it? Get some audio going here, get our online player. Parkist Battle. What does this mood do? This one is called It's Stalking Us. An angry Bargist is stalking us. I was hoping some music would kick in. Go ahead and wind that down here. Then maybe just go into the Burnt Offerings music. If this is the one I'm thinking of anyway. Okay. Hopefully we got background sound set up. Does the audio sound okay? Boot. Okay, getting started. Well, maybe I should just start with a general description. Pathfinder is a tabletop role-playing game where players take on the roles of heroes that form a party to set out on dangerous adventures. Think of yourselves, you're basically becoming, say, the characters of the Lord of the Rings movies. You've formed your fellowship and now you're going out to, I don't know, maybe you're taking a ring to Mount Doom? Who knows? But taking the ring to Mount Doom just wasn't one adventure. Getting to Mount Doom would be like an entire campaign, okay? There, I mean, it would have been a really short movie if all I did was, okay, we're taking this ring to Mount Doom. And then they walked and they got to Mount Doom. Oh no, there are many obstacles and quests and side things they had to do along the way. The adventure itself took over a year in their world. Fraught with many dangers and stuff like that. That's basically what's happening in tabletop role-playing games. Helping them to tell this story is what's called the Game Master. They decide what threatens the players and what sort of rewards they get for their successes and triumphs. Well, that's decent. You can look at it as a cooperative storytelling game where the players play the protagonist of the story, that's like the main actors, and the Game Master act as the narrator controlling the rest of the world. As a player, you make all the decisions for your character. You are the thought... Hi, Bob. Bob, you're killing me here, buddy. What's the deal? I do apologize for this, but Bob is, half the stream here. He is... Bob and I are a stream team. Yes, we are. He is the face of the channel. Yeah, they don't want Oscar's face. Everybody says, oh, look at the awesome puppy dog, though. Yes, they do. They think Bob is awesome. Yeah. So handsome, Bob. Okay. Bob. Bob. Let's go ahead and get this up and going too, shall we? Bob, stop it. We have Fantasy Grounds updates here. Do you need to go outside? Is that the deal? Bob. Do you go outside? Is that the deal? I think I'm going to have to take a BRB already because Bob is just... He is all over me here. Okay. Bob. Okay, now to get... Okay, we're going to have to take a BRB here because Bob is just not leaving me alone. So we shall return after this Bob restroom break. So please stay tuned. Alrighty, and we are back. Business has been taken care of. While we're getting these the scripting errors. Kind of annoyings. Okay, back to back with the show. Okay, when it comes down to what you need to actually play these games, somebody needs the copy like the core rule books. Well, core rule book, that's all players, essentially need to start with. You can totally get by with that and make characters ready for action and stuff like that. There are many, many books out there to explore, but really, the core book is great. It tells you enough to get going, make great characters, and kick butt for a long, long time. The Game Master will need a book that has, well, it's the Game Master's, what do they call it in the, I'm going to say, actually, the core book still covers most of the things, the mechanics and rules that the Game Master needs. However, there are bestiaries, which give you the statistics and habits of the monsters running around in the world. So that is a great book for the Game Master to have. Let's see, we'll just go ahead and maybe make a note. Turn the keyboard on here. Let me check my internet connection. Change that font size. I'm just going to make written notes. I would put it over here, but I cannot change the font size on that, unfortunately. So, okay, can I shrink this down? Or, nope. I want to get rid of Blah, 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 blah. Oh, hey, what's that? I don't want voice. Because that is. Yeah, you need the Pathfinder core rulebook and the Pathfinder Pathfinder bestiary. There's 6 or 7, I think, out for the first edition. You also need, well, if you're playing on tabletop, you'll need paper and pencil to take notes, although really you need that whether you're on tabletop or virtual tabletop. Some means of taking notes or writing things down. Whether it be quest information, character notes, stuff like that. You want to remember things. So let me update that there. I don't want a new window. I want trying to see if I can. No, I don't want to draw. Don't want to insert. I want to remove. Oh wait, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that way I can just type and then drag down here. Note-taking items, be they pencil, paper, if you can type really fast on your tablet or device, that. Anything to take notes. If on polyhedral dice. Most people think that dice have 6 sides, and that is true. The most common is pretty much the 6-sided die. But for role-playing games like this, they use a variety, and game stores sell them in, convenient enough, packs of what you need. There will be 1 4-sided dice, a 6-sided die, 8, 10, 12, and 20. Those are your most common. That's pretty much going to get anything you need for any game. It'll definitely get you what you need for Pathfinder. if you're on virtual tabletop here, you'll notice this virtual tabletop actually has its own dice right here. So, well, that one really got some distance. Here, see, we don't need to worry about it, the polyhedral dice here. Pardon me. And let's see, dice. Some sort of battle mat would also be extremely recommended. See, I'm from the old school gaming days where we didn't actually use maps and figures for our combats unless it was like a war game or something like that were entirely figure based on terrains. But the newer editions are pretty much down to where you need 1-inch square battle mats. And that's to say it's like either some sort of dry erase is usually a good starter. You can actually go out and buy maps with the scenery and all that printed on it and the squares already there. That's entirely up to you. They are great. I have used them before. Or you can just go out and get, like say a 3x3 battle mat, 3 foot or by 3 foot, or 1 meter by 1 meter, depending on where you live in the world. Mat that has 1-inch squares already on it. That can be used for showing your movement and things like that. I'm actually gonna. I think I'll actually asterisk that because, I mean, they say it's required, and they really design the entire game around a lot of the mechanics as far as combat and go around it. But personally, I think you could do it without it. As far as figures, I mean, you can use what they call paper dolls. Or what we've done in the past when you have too many creatures on the board, you don't have enough figures, we use dice. You just put the numbers up and you write, okay, number 1 is this goblin, number 2 is that goblin. That you write down so the game master can keep track of, creature damage and stuff like that. So the miniatures, again, they add a visual effect to the game, which is great. But it's not required. Okay. that is that. Oh, I really need to work on the font size here. Conventions. Uh, they will say like a D6 or a D4. Basically, that means dice with 6 sides, dice with 4 sides, and multiple. Okay. When a die roll is required, it will say roll a d6 or a d4. That means you need to either roll a 6-sided die or a 4-sided die to resolve the roll. Sometimes a roll might say something like 4d6. That means you need to roll 4 6-sided dice and add them all together. There you go. Need to... There we go. Get that more centered. There we go. So hopefully that clears that up. Just dice rolling conventions. Oh, I should add. Sometimes it will say roll a D100. Well, let's see how to best state this. Generally, you're going to use 2 D10s. And you're going to call, well, D10s, if you buy them in a pack, sometimes they will have one that's marked it will say 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, and double zero on it. That's going to be your tens die. And then your other D10, which will be numbered 1 through 0, will be your single digit die. So when you roll it, you'll see one, it'll say like 60, and then the other one says 5. That's a 65 for a D100 roll. If all you have is D10s that just have single digit numbers on them, you call one as high. Traditionally, on a D10, a 0 stands for 10. However, if it's on the high die, it only counts as a 10 if the other die also comes up as a 10. I think I mentioned earlier, if you only have one D10, your first roll is your 10's value, your second roll is your 1's value. That's another way you can roll D100s. It's entirely acceptable. I've done it many times myself. Way back in the day when we had scarce amounts of dice. Let's see, Bill is, well, let's not even use names. If you use a red and a blue D10 for a D100 roll, you have to call one of them high before the roll. Oh. Let's say the red is high. So we roll our dice. If you call the red die high, it's say you get a 5 on the red die and the 6 on the blue die. Your result is 56. Pardon me. If both dice are 0, it is a 100. Where's my moose? There we go. Nah, come on. Work with me here. Where's my scroll bar? No, I don't want it. I don't want a side scroll bar that way. There you go. So yeah, that's dice rolling convention, and they're all wrapped up. Apparently they want a space there. There we go. So to recap, when a roll is required, the rules will state what die to use. A D6 or a D4, that would denote a 6-sided die. That would denote a 4-sided die. Sometimes it'll say something like 4d6. That means you need to roll 4 6-sided dice and you add them all up. Sometimes it will call for a D100 when that is necessary. Now they do make D100s, I will say that. They are very hard to read. It's basically kind of looks like a golf ball. But the standard convention is to use 2 10-sided dice, and if some of them are marked. You can buy some 10-sided dice, and one is marked a tens die, and one is marked the single die. If all you have is 2 dice with just 1 through 0 written on them, you call 1 as the high die before rolling. You have to call it before you roll. And the other one will be the ones. So our example here, if you have a red and a blue 10-sided die, and you say, okay, red is my high die, and you roll it, and the red comes up a 5 and the blue is a 6, your total is a 56 for the D100 roll. A roll on the high die of 0 is considered 0 unless the low die is also a 0. If both dice come up zeros, that means you rolled a 100. Example other than the 100, if you call the red high and it rolls a 0 and the blue die rolls like a 5, your result is 5 because your 10 die is 0 and your other one was a 5. So the total for that roll is 5. And come on, back up. Back up. Where's my... There's my... Get this back on up here. Okay, what's our next convention we need to work on? I need my maybe selector tool. Okay, let's see if I can. This one I'm actually just going to copy straight out because, well, derp. For the love of Pete. Copy that. Where's the notepad? Didn't I change that all to... Could have swore I changed that all to big font. The most important rule when it comes to... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 no. Not that. These rules, and this actually, the most important rule goes back way, way back. It's pretty much been in every Game Master's Guide in existence. These rules are designed to give you mechanics and a basis for playing. But the rules are yours to do with as you please. You can change them to fit game circumstances or the playing style of the people in your group. House rules are very common. I don't know if I've ever played in a game that at some point we did start putting house rules in to meet certain circumstances. The Game Master is the final arbiter of all the rules. Tabletop RPGs are a shared experience, though, so everybody should contribute their thoughts on how to make the game better for the group. That, I do admit, I took this right out of the Pathfinder core book. They wrote this thing here. But it applies to all role-playing games. And actually, Pathfinder's version. I forget what page it was in the Dungeon Master Guide, but the first game master I really played with, he had it memorized. It's like page number 2 something or other. And he would just say that at random times when somebody starts saying something about how something was going in the game. Yeah, we can change the rules. That's how it works. You are able to change the rules, add house rules. It's all about having fun, folks. Yes, indeed. Oh, nope, I need to... Where's the cut? Please hold. No, I don't want to highlight it. I don't want to bold it. Cut. There's cut. Paste. There we go. So there we go. That covers the kind of the basics that really apply to any particular role-playing game. Dice, conventions, the most important rule. I did mention the Pathfinder books you need to play this game early on. So now maybe we'll make another page here. I'm feeling the need for some different Sirenscape music here. Yes, I am. Where's my Sirenscape player at? Eight-bit bugbear battle. Good old 8-bit music. There's no music there, just dadgummit. Classic adventure. I think we had good classic adventure music yesterday. Epic combat music. We're going to put on battle sounds. Turn that down just a hair. Is that all right for volume-wise, folks? I hope it is. Let's see. Bam. There we go. What page number is this? Just a 182. Hey, what's up, Ree? How you doing? Is the music okay volume-wise, or do I need to adjust it some way? The audio is just one thing I can never personally find out how well it's doing. So I have to have somebody in the channel let me know. It is of great help. It's a bit loud? Okay, thank you. There we go, we'll try to, I thought it sounded a bit loud myself. Where's the board at here? There it is. Okay, is that better? I do want something fantasy and heroic in the background, you know, to keep the theme going, but yeah, I don't want it overpowering. Did that help the sound some? Hopefully. Hopefully. No, maybe I deafened Ree. Sadwa. I need to shrink this up because I can't see what's going on. Pardon me. Are you still there, Reed? Did I chase you off? I hope not. Okay, and then... Nope. Gonna definitely be learning things here. Okay. Okay, talking about the ability scores. There are 6 in total, 3 physical and 3 mental. Forgot to put a, there we go. The 3 physical scores are strength, dexterity, dex, that's a measure of agility and balance, stuff like that, you know, tumbling, gymnastics kind of deals. Constitution, usually just called con. That is how hale and hearty your person is. Their resistance to diseases and poisons and how many hit points they get, stuff like that. The mental attributes are intelligence. That's kind of how quickly you grasp things, your book smarts, stuff like that. Wisdom. Wisdom is kind of like a thoughtfulness, kind of common sense. Your powers of perception, how to notice things. And charisma is, it can be physical appearance, but it's also how charming you are, how well you speak, how much people really just kind of like you in general. Those are the 6 attributes when you make a character that you will be rolling. We're just going to kind of cover the core things in order here, and ability scores was the first. So there is that. Ree, are you still out there? I'd like to know if we're still too loud or too soft now, or... the next category is a very important to grasp. It takes a while to actually master it, but it's the actions. Actions in combat. Where is my... An action is a measurement of time, essentially, during a combat round. Everything you do is in combat. Once the game goes to combat and everything is basically timed, timed in the game sense, not necessarily, you know, your game master sitting there with a stopwatch saying, okay, go, go, go. Not that kind of timing. This is how long it takes your character to, you know, make an attack with a sword, or cast a spell, or, you know, walk across, run across something, jump over. Everything takes a certain amount of time. A combat round is only 6 seconds, so I mean, all of this is happening very quickly. But learning the different I have to actually open this up. Where's the... I just had it marked, now I lost it. Oh, I got 5 more pages to go. Actions, here we go. Okay, now I know I changed the font size here. A standard action. Um, Making one attack is generally considered a standard action. Um, a lot of spell castings are a standard action. Where's the list at actually? Making a melee attack, ranged attack, one attack that is. If you have more than one, there it is. Reading a scroll, using things like extraordinary abilities, special ability, any of your special abilities basically, unless that ability states otherwise. Some abilities will state that they take more or less time. I should have probably done them actually, but a standard action is pretty much the most common. Then there are move actions. You can make one standard action, take one standard action and a move action in a round. There are full round actions. The only thing you can do when you take a full round action, other than do whatever that action, like if you're going to use all your attacks, the only other thing you can do during the round is take a single 5-foot step. A 5-foot step, unless you're in some sort of terrain that prohibits it, is not an action. There are free actions, which is like talking, yelling to somebody, dropping something, dropping you to the floor, dropping a spell. You know, if you were concentrating on a spell and then you're like, you know what, I'm going to drop that spell, that is a free action. Swift actions are, let's see there, where are we at here? Let me get back up to my definitions here. Free. It takes a swift action is an action that takes a very small amount of time, but you do have to focus, and you can only take one per round. Free actions, I mean, you can drop to the floor and yell something. Technically, that is 2 actions, but they're both free actions, so you can do them at the same time, essentially. The swift actions do require some focus, even though it's just for a very short period of time, but you're only allowed to do that one swift action per turn. You can still take the rest. You can still take like a standard and a move action as well. But other than free actions, generally you're only going to do each of these other action types once per round. The only caveat is you can do 2 move actions if you use your standard action as a move action. That's what they call a double move. That's all you're doing that round, is you're moving twice. Because you can substitute a move. Well, a move is a standard action as well, I should say. Immediate. Immediate actions are like swift actions, but you can do them at any time during the combat round. All of these other actions are done on your round. When your initiative comes up in the combat, it's your turn to act. That's when you do all of these other actions. An immediate action, however, it can be used like you see the other characters casting a spell. You don't want him to do that. You have some sort of immediate action ability that can interrupt it or whatever. You can then do it, say, hey, wait, stop that guy. Because this ability is an immediate action, I'm going to use it to stop him. And technically there is one more category. The no action. A 5-foot step is not considered an action. The only time that isn't true is sometimes there are terrains or spells that hinder movement, in which case then the 5-foot step does become some sort of action. Usually it becomes a full action because, say, they cast a spell and it makes vines come up and grapples everybody's feet and stuff like that, and all of a sudden it doubles movement costs for everything. So all of a sudden that 5-foot step just became a 10-foot step to move 5 feet, in which case it's no longer a no action, it became a move action to do that. Howdy Fox, how you doing today? And delay is when you are actually saying, you know what, it's my turn, but I am going to delay until I see something else happen. Pardon me, itchy nose there. We are doing fantastic. We are running through Pathfinder. Trying to describe how things work, the mechanics, things like that. I should think about rearranging these into how long they take. Oh, derp. Okay. I wish there was a way to flop these around like this. that's okay, pardon me here. Then we'll go ahead and I think that should cover it. Yeah, free actions, I mean, they do take technically a hair bit of time, so your game master can decide, well, you can drop to the ground and shout something, but if you want to drop to the ground, shout something, drop your sword, and something else at the same time, all of those technically may be free actions. No, they can kind of say, okay, that's a whole lot of doing stuff, and then doing something else on top of that. Actually, while I'm talking about delay, I should probably bring up no, we'll save that for combat, because there's a difference actually between holding your action and delaying your action. Okay, just about. But there are your combat action types. And I think pretty much from how the longest to the quickest. Well, technically, free actions probably are quicker than no action. But, potato, potato. They can be limited though, so swift and immediate are basically the same speed, but an immediate can happen at any time, not just on your turn. The rest of these actions all take place on your turn. That covers actions. Let's get back to more common terms. Where'd we go? You may hear people talk about alignment. That's basically your character's moral compass. Whether they are strict adherents to rules and regulations and stuff like that. Whether they're, okay, if it's not too hard, I'll follow the rules. If it gets in my way, maybe not. Or, hey, rules? No, thank you. I'm a free spirit. And then that is basically There are two axes when it comes to alignment, I should have mentioned first. There's the moral aspect and the law aspect. Whether or not how you feel about laws, whether your character follows them or not, to varying degrees. Most people, in my opinion, are more neutral on that. It's like, you know what, I'll go with the laws for the most part. But you know what, some laws, no, they're just, I don't see the point. Whereas a lawful person, they will not go over the speed limit, they will not jaywalk, stuff like that. And then there's the moral aspect. That's whether you will actually go out of your way to help people, or if you're in this adventuring gig just for yourself. That is where they call good, neutral, or evil. Good is the people that go out of their way to help folks, stuff like that. Evil is the folks that are in it for themselves, and you know what? If somebody else gets in the way, well, that's too bad. Where am I at here on the book? Let's see, you'll hear them talk about a class. That's basically your job. Whether you're a fighter or a mage or, a ranger, what have you. The wonderful thing about Pathfinder is you can have many classes, actually. Whenever you level up, you can choose a different class if you want. Pardon me, I have a finger on it. Ow. It keeps getting caught. Pardon me. Provided you meet the requirements for the class. Some classes do have requirements, and as long as you meet those, you can change to them when you level up. Milo, the character I played for 8 years in a Pathfinder game, he was... Well, the Game Master had made a custom class because when we started out the campaign, we were slaves of some... basically a reptilian kingdom. So I had one level that I was a slave. We were also paragons of our particular race. That was actually a 3rd edition D&D class, but we all took a racial paragon where that was another quote-unquote class. We had to take it, actually. And then we had our actual job. And Milo started out life as a fighter. So all of us that initially started the campaign, we started with 3 classes right off the bat. Now that's totally unusual, let me tell you. But our group has been playing together for a really long time. So we went with it, and it was fun. And then as Milo went in adventuring, Milo was determined to be the best, thrower, fighter, halfling ever. My plan for Milo, he was gonna put Daredevil from Marvel to shame. And after about 5 or 6 levels of fighter, he can pick up anything, throw it, and knock you out. Or if you don't have a whole lot of hit points, well, you're toast probably. And then the Game Master pointed out, he's like, you guys are getting higher level now in adventuring, and there's not a single person that can really find traps in this entire party. And you're going to be going into dungeons and strongholds and stuff like that where there's going to be traps, and they're not going to be cute fluffy traps. You're going to die. It's like, I highly, highly recommend somebody become a rogue. Well, there came our Lord of the Rings moment, where everybody kind of looked around, and Milo's like, yeah, you're going to need a burglar, and a pretty good one, too. And Halfling's abilities just naturally steer them. If there's any race that's, tailor-made to be a rogue on at a moment's notice, it's a halfling. So Milo's like, well, I guess we're going to learn. Pardon me. We're going to learn about traps and things. So Milo became a rogue in addition. So now he was up to 5 classes. And along the way, he became a darn good rogue. But he felt the tug because he was also a halfling paragon. He wanted to become a pillar of what it means to be a halfling now that he had wandered down the roguish road, as it were. So he's like, he really started devoting himself to the halfling goddess, Yondala. He did. He put all his effort into the worshipping of her and stuff like that. He even went so far as to becoming a cleric of Yondala. So he picked up a couple of levels of cleric of Yondala on the road as well. So now he was a slave, paragon, fighter, rogue, and cleric. More classes than you can shake a stick at. Master of none, but actually not too bad at most of them. We got towards the end of the campaign by the time he started. I think he only had 2 levels of cleric by the time we wrapped up the campaign. But yeah, he was just a little dynamo with the classes. A check. There are like ability checks and skill checks. Generally, that's what they're talking about. Where's my notepad here? Sometimes the books call for a check. Or I don't know how to spell. And we can broaden this out a little bit. It's either an ability or a skill check. What you're going to do then is roll a d20 and add any modifiers . You roll a d20 and you add any modifiers relating to that check. So say the Game Master calls for a dexterity check. You will roll a d20 and add whatever modifier your character has in their dexterity. So if their dexterity is like they have a +2 modifier, they get to roll their d20 and they add 2 to that roll and tell the Game Master what that sum is. The same goes for skill. If they call for a skill check, you roll a d20 and you add whatever your modifier for that skill is. Now with skills, there are some skills out there that can only be used if you are trained in it. Like use magical device. If you have not received any training in use magical device and it calls for that skill check, you automatically fail because you do not have that skill. I put that in the notes section. It's called ranks. When you actually train in a skill, it's called putting ranks into it. Some skills, like swimming or tumbling or things like that, you can use without having trained in it at all. It will just use... skills have an attribute tied to them. Like climbing is... you get to add your strength modifier to it. So if you don't have any ranks in climbing, but you have, say, a +3 strength, and you have to make a climbing check, you get to roll the d20 and add that 3 from your strength in, because strength counts towards your skill in climbing. Now, say they call for use magic device, and say you have like a +4 in that skill from the ability. Well, you don't get that +4 until you actually put a rank in it, though, because that's your skill, and that only counts if you actually have trained in that skill. Aston joined the auto host party a little late there, huh? Let's see, there is combat stuff. That'll be its own whole section there, I think. Checks also brings up a DC difficulty class. That's a nice little segue. Actually, we'll just tag it onto here. DC. That stands for difficulty class. Pretty much anytime they're asking for a check of some kind, or saving throw even, there's always a DC. That is the number. Learn how to type, Oscar. The DC, so most DCs are in multiples of 5. So if they call for an ability check DC of 10, your ability check needs to be a 10 or higher to succeed. Hitting the number does count. As long as you get to the number, you succeed. Anything below the number is a failure. Hey Weevil, what's up? How you doing today? Oh, what's that way over there for? We are covering rules and things of Pathfinder. Let's go ahead and see what else we have on the Sirenscape soundboard here, shall we? Clockwork Entities. Is there any music for this? Ooh, Dragon's Demand music. Actually, let's wind everything down. Gonna wind everything down here. Okay. So that covers checks and... Did I turn my keyboard off? Okay. No, I didn't. Playing some Terraria? Initiative. Initiative is a roll you're going to make at the start of combat, generally speaking, where you add your initiative modifier to the die roll, and you tell the game master what that number is, and that determines what order people go in the combat. The higher numbers go first. You start at the highest number and work your way down. And once you get all the way through the last number, you start the next round and go back to the top of the order. Pardon me. Level monsters. Multiplying. Well, multiplying a multiplier. That doesn't happen very often. I will say that. But basically, when you go to multiplying, Um, say you need to add a times 2 multiplier and a times 3 multiplier to something. What you're going to do is say you start with your uh, times 2 multiplier, and then you add the times 3 multiplier minus 1 to the times 2. So the grand total, it would become a times 4 modifier. You don't multiply the same, or the result by, you don't multiply by 2 and then multiply by 3 to get the result. You will add all the modifiers together and then multiply whatever result by the final modifier. And it just dawned on me that my second monitor, the display is a little bit not right. Pardon me while I change my display settings here. Okay, why was it messing with that one? Text apps or other. No, it's not quite kosher here. Actually, I think that might work. Why did this come down here though? Why did that blow up? Why did that get ginormous? Why is this thing so flippin' huge? That is my Sirenscape player, and for some reason it got gigantic when I changed the display settings. Okay, we're changing that back apparently now. Uh-huh. I do apologize for that. I don't know why that got so out of hand. Everything else is normal. For some reason that got ginormous. Don't need to see the Cortana button. change the taskbar settings? It looks a little... nope. Okay, so back to focusing here. NPCs, those are non-player characters. A character is basically anybody out there in the world acting. Whether it be a merchant, a bugbear, a gnome, a goblin, everything is a character. Player characters are the characters that are played by the players. Simple enough, I know. Non-playing characters are all the characters in the world that the game master is controlling. That's the simplest way I can explain that. So when you hear people talk about NPCs, that's the characters that don't have a player assigned to them, that are just ambling about the world doing whatever the game master wants them to do. Rounding. Sometimes when you do die rolls or checks or something like that, you may have to divide or something, or you come up with a result that has a fraction in it. Pretty much dividing is the only way I can think of coming up with fractions, because I don't know of any tables or anything that tell you you get 12.5 gold pieces. But when you divide and you have to round, unless stated otherwise, you always round it down. And I should point out that all the rules I'm talking about, it's like life, really. They did a great job of this. The rules are like life. Sometimes there will be things that have quirks that will point out that they are an exception to the general rules, such as a rule that says, on this result, round up with fractions. You know, so... Spell-like abilities. Abilities. There are basically 3 kinds of abilities. There are spell-like abilities, supernatural abilities. Where am I at? Supernatural, spell-like, and where's my... extraordinary. That's the other one I missed. The spell-like and supernatural are magical abilities. The extraordinary functions like a magical ability. It seems that amazing, but it's not magical actually. They do function in, say, an anti-magical zone. That's actually another... We'll make another note out of that, maybe, huh? Blah, 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 blah. Learn how to type, Oscar. Oh, for the love of Pete. Click thing. Yes, indeed. Extraordinary. Does not rely on magical power. Spell-like abilities function just like spells. Now, the only reason that these differentiations really kind of matter is because there are things called, anti-magic fields where magic ceases to function. Milo ran into one of those while he was flying. That was not good because the fly was a magical effect. Okay. So that's why the primary... The other thing is spell-like abilities, because they function just like spells. They might trigger things like attacks of opportunity if you try to activate them, because trying to cast a spell can trigger an attack of opportunity. So since spell-like abilities function just like spells, they can trigger an attack of opportunity when you try to activate them. And I will return in just a moment here. Where's my give me grief here. Alrighty, we are back. And I just accidentally bumped my thing around there. Just trying to get the... Why is Streamlabs getting all funky with me here? Don't know. But that is abilities, not to be confused with ability scores. Hey, buddy. What you doing, Bob? We still got a little bit before we need to do a thing. And then there is a turn. A turn is a player's time during a round. One round involves everybody's combat actions. And when it comes time for your character to act during the round, it is your turn. I mean, fairly simple enough, straightforward enough there. Okay, then there's the example of play. Where's my... Oh, there it is. And we'll make a... character creation. There we go. Okay. Step 0. Have a character idea. I'll get this note down here like so. Then you're going to generate your ability scores. Your strength, dex, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Pardon me. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, wait, we can close that. Bring that over there. Then... you get to pick a race. Now, once you pick a race, there will be racial modifiers to add into those attributes you just generated. You can go ahead and factor in those They will also have things like language selection and other little perks to go with them. But since we just generated our ability scores above, we can go ahead and add those ability modifiers to our race. And because some classes, as I've mentioned before, have requirements to get in them, and maybe your generated scores weren't good enough to get them into a class you wanted, but when you pick your race, all of a sudden you add some numbers and hey, I qualify now. That's why you need to go actually in this order, because then step number 3, if I use the right punctuation mark there, you are going to pick a class. Then you get to pick skills. And select feats or feat. I mean, it depends on, some people get to start with more feats than others. So depending on that, depends on how many you get to select. Then you get to go shopping. Generally speaking, when you start out, you're not rich. There's a reason you're becoming an adventurer, and one of the reasons might be you're tired of being poor. But you do start out with a certain amount of gear you've hobbled together. Maybe you've been saving up for a rainy day for a few years, gathering, some armor maybe when you happen to see a piece available, things like that. After that, you have the finishing details. Basically, that's a whole bunch of math. Wow, I really need to learn how to type. I don't think saving throws actually came up in the... Did I seriously miss that? I did. I missed saving throws. Saving throws are something, when you're subjected to a dangerous spell or effect, you're often allowed what's called a saving throw to hopefully avoid some or all of that effect, whether it be damage or mind control or what have you. Saving throws are a passive skill. It means you don't have to keep them up or anything. It's just you automatically get it if it says you do. If it says saving throws are applicable, you are allowed to make it whether or not you were expecting the spell or not. There are 3 types of saving throws. Fortitude, for things like poisons, diseases, and like if you take a whole bunch of damage at once and your body goes through a shock. Things like that. That's how tough you are. Reflex, which is basically kind of an avoidance thing. Dodging out of the way of stuff. Fireballs and things like that. Or if you're balancing on a ledge and you make a bad roll on for your balancing, you can make maybe a reflex save to not fall off and like grab something real fast. And then there's willpower, which is for mental attacks and things like that. Mental spells that they're trying to, say, mind control you, or mind control is really the big one with will, but or make you believe an illusion, something like that. Those are willpower saves. Generally speaking, most classes have, as you level up in a class, you will get bonuses to your saving throws. Most classes have one saving throw category where they're good at. It goes up pretty quickly. And then the other two are meh. Some classes are fortunate, and usually it's classes that don't have as many great abilities in the class, so they give it to saving throws. They'll have 2 good saving throws. And very, very rarely you'll stumble across a class. I think Monk is the only one off the top of my head, I think, that all 3 of their saving throws go up pretty quickly. But saving throws are pretty important. Yes, they are. Hi, Bob. Bob just came up here and started licking his toes for some reason. Hi, Bob. What? Hi. Bob, you just licked your feet. And now you're trying to lick me. Why is this? I think the puppy dog is trying to... Hi. Is trying to tell me that it's time for a BRB. Oh, hey, there's Flame Boy again. How you doing? Sorry, I didn't notice you hop in there. Oh, yeah, I think when you first hopped in there, I was AFK for a minute. I see now, though, they're on that YouTube. Just getting ready. I think the puppy dog needs to go out and do... Yes, hi, Bob. Shrink that up a little bit because it was kind of covering up my YouTube chat, so I missed Flame Boy hopping in. Dadgummit. So there we go. Oh, let's okay, Bob, are you ready to go do a thing? Let's... Okay, Bob, come on. Okay, and we are back. There we go. The business has been concluded for Bob. So yes, I think we covered all that good stuff. Generating characters. Now, I should mention, when it comes to generating ability scores, that is pretty much the game master's decision on how they want you to do so. There are several methods of doing so. The ones the Pathfinder book here covers are pretty much the big ones. The standard method is to roll 4d6. Let's come down here and we'll... did I turn the keyboard off? Yes, I did. Generating these ability scores. We're going to go ahead and where's my underline? Could have swore I had an underline button somewhere. Now maybe we'll just highlight them and then they'll figure it out from there. There is the what Pathfinder calls the... Okay, let's stop highlighting and all this jazz, shall we? Now for the love of Pete. Don't bold, don't highlight. Let's see if we don't need to bold that. The standard way is 4d6. You roll 4d6 and you discard. Generally, you're going to be tossing out the low one, but there have been cases where I had a truly exceptionally bad roll, and I'm like, you know what? Except for there's like 1 4 or 5 in there, I think. I'm like, you know what? If I toss that 4 or 5 out, I'm going to have an absolutely terrible attribute, and I can have a lot of fun with that. I am really big on role-playing aspects, so if I see a chance to have a whole lot of fun with something, I go for it. I do. But that is the standard. I've already mentioned the convention that says roll that you add up the total of the number. Okay. Oh, so they call this classic, do they? This was the way we did it back in the day. When, yeah, you roll 3d6. And I should mention that when you are going to derp. Nope, no bold, no highlight. Once you're done, there are 6 stats, so you're going to roll 6 times. What you do is you're going to roll, say, your 4d6 and discard 1. You're going to do that 6 times and get 6 numbers, and then you can assign them to whichever abilities you want. Back in the day, honestly, the classic version they talk about, it was 3d6, and you place them in that order that you rolled them. Here. Go ahead and widen this. Oh, too wide, too wide. Classic is 3d6. Heroic is the next one. It's actually typically the one I use. Because, I mean, 4d6 was my most common for the longest time, but then the game master I've used to gaming with for many, many years said, he always had the philosophy that, hey, you're heroes. You're supposed to be a cut above. You know, and then we went to this one, and it generally gets, you don't get overpowered stats, but I mean, the worst technically you can roll is an 8. It is 2d6 and add 6. So, I mean, the worst you can do is 8. And generally speaking, because the average on a d6 is 3.5, technically. So that means that on average you're going to get a stat of 13. Whereas, say, on a 3d6 method, if you go with the averages, you average out to 10.5. The 46 gets you slightly more because you get to toss 1 die. And then there's... Oh yeah, Oh, I thought purchase was next. No, it's the dice pool. That's interesting. I never actually read that one. The things you learn when you're teaching. You start with a pool of 24 d6. You have to assign at least 3d6 to each stat, but, pardon me, if you'll notice, you have enough to assign 4, but you don't have to assign 4. You can assign 3 to, say, 3 stats you don't really care about, and that gives you 6d6. So you do your 3d6 to each stat. That's 18. You have 6d6 left over. I mean, if you really wanted to make sure you got a high strength, for example, you could put those 6 dice into strength, so you'd be rolling 9d6 for your strength. You only get to keep the highest 3, but it greatly increases your chances of rolling 6s. Let's see, if that makes sense. Start with a pool of 24d6. A minimum of 3d6 must be assigned to each instead of stat. Let's go with ability. Assign all 24 dice between the abilities and take the highest 3 dice for each roll. Well, I'm just going to leave it there. I'm not going to try to. That is the dice pool. And then there's purchase. I really thought I had an underline thing. Oh, I do. Come on, mouse, work with me here. But it is up top for some reason. Where'd my... come on, work with me. Where's the point table? Why is it not listed here? See the table on the next page? Ah, there it is. Each ability starts at 10. You can't go above 18 or below 7. Is there a way to make a table here? Let's see here. Notes, what do we got? What do we got? Draw. I want a table. Insert a shape. Extra space. Ah, insert table. 4. We'll go 5 by 6, maybe. Ah, here we go. Look at this. Wait, did I go 5 by 1, 2, 3? I don't want 5 by 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 5 by 5. Need 6. Now I need to get rid of that table. Dadgummit. Ah, derp. Well, you can all watch Oscar kind of fiddle with this. Undo, undo, undo. All right. Actually, let's put how many points they actually get. There's my moose. Hoop, wrong thingy. Okay, then turn off the insert thing there, and now I need to, where is, not draw, home, that's where it is. Now insert a table. We go 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. maybe that'll do it. Oh, maybe we should went. Yep, should have went. Blah, 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 blah. What can I do? And nope. Turn that derpy thing off. Set our font down to maybe a little bit smaller there. Make that any smaller, so we'll make that a little bit bigger there. Okay, hopefully that's kind of making sense there. On the center. So you can see it's not cheap. Then you actually get points for those. So you can lower scores down to get but you'll notice actually in the if you're in a standard fantasy setting you don't get enough points to buy an 18 unless you sell something down to at least an 8. Because you only get 15 points in standard fantasy. Well, as I said, I believe most of the time in most fantasy games, you're being heroic. It's high. It's you want to be, you're out there being the heroes. The Fellowship of the Ring have you, whatever it be. So I tend to go with at least, high. Epic, that's up to you, but go be heroic. Just be that cut above. And I should point out that when it comes to modifiers and stuff for skills in Pathfinder, every 2 points of an attribute increases the modifier by 1. So, as far as numbers go, a 16 and a 17 have the same modifiers. They are the same number, essentially. Now, the thing is, every 4 levels, you do get to put a point in an attribute. So, if you have a 17, that means, like, if you hit 4th level, you can put a point in there, and then you're going to get that 18 and go get that bump. But, like as far as attributes go, a 9 and a 10 are the same thing. The only time it is slightly different, I think, is in carrying capacity. How much weight. When it comes to weight, each number has a set amount. However, the difference between one number and the next is not that great. But say, if you're just trying to get, say you want a decent charisma, or you want a charisma with no modifier, and you have no intentions in your life of ever raising the charisma for that character, I mean, you can go ahead and sell it down to a... Where am I at? Or no. I'm getting backwards there. Because even numbers are where you get the bump. So, unless you're going to spend at least 2 points to raise it, I mean, there's no point getting an 11. If you're never going to raise that stat, there's no point to getting an 11. But if you want a +1 modifier, which is where 12 starts the +1 modifiers, you need to put 2 points into it. 14 starts the +2 modifiers, 16 starts the +3 modifiers, and 18 starts +4s. And then, 20 be +5 and stuff like that. But those are the standard listed how to generate your ability scores. Right there. And that lets you, I mean, essentially you get to pick what scores you want with no randomness. But you may have to sell some stuff down if you want high scores in all the areas where your character is going to be strong at. Because say if we go with the 20 points and the breakdown is there's 3 physical attributes, 3 mental attributes. We mentioned that earlier. So if you're going to be a person, most classes tend to be either physical or mental. There are some that blend them, and then in those cases you kind of want to cover like slightly above average in everything, but master of none. But say like if you're a fighter, generally speaking, you have 3 mental stats that you can say, yeah, not too worried about those. Wisdom is the only exception because the fighter classes tend to have low wisdoms or willpower saving throws, and wisdom is the modifier that you will add to willpower saving throws. So wisdom is never really a great stat to dump. But I mean, you can. It's entirely up to you. But a 7 modifier is a -2 penalty. So if you're willing to take like a -2 penalty on, say, intelligence and charisma for your fighter, get you 8 more points here. I mean, 8 points is enough to raise a stat to a 15. Then have 1 point over that you can make an 11. But as I said, the difference between a 10 and 11 is nothing until you get to that level where you can pop a point in there and even it off. They also did, it used to be magic items you would get, as far as like equipment to wear goes, the modifiers would be like from 1 to 5. Well, they realized with this format that since everything is based on 2s, odd-numbered pluses may or may not have effects. So all the magical gear you're going to find for enhancing your abilities are going to be in multiples of 2. So you're not going to find a +1 intelligence headband, for say. It'll either be a +2, +4, or a +6. So it's like you can't buy an 11 and say, well, maybe I'll find an item that gives me a +1. You're not going to find a +1. Just stay at that 10 and you'll find a +2. How are we doing today? 3 hours down already? Holy shnikes. Let's see if we can find us some more musics. What do we got in the musics? Let's wind this down. Let's wind this down, I said. Sirenscape, please. Por favor. I said, let's wind it down, please. Thank you. Zombie Orpheus. The Shadow. Why is this so ginormous? I'm half tempted just to close the player and restart it so I can get that down to a civil size. Because that's just ridiculous. And it won't let me grab any edges to shrink it up here. Which is just craziness. So that covers the final way of generating ability scores. It used to be also that if any of your ability scores reached 0, you died. Now it's just if your constitution score reaches 0, you die. If any of your other stats reach 0, pretty much you're an unconscious vegetable. Pardon me. Where's my... There we go. Races? Your standard races are your dwarves, your halflings, your elves, your humans, and your gnomes. Then you have the two half-breeds, the half-orcs and the half-elves. Those are all your core races, essentially, that player characters may choose from. Each one has their own strengths and weaknesses. They range, from your halfling at usually topping out at about 3 feet tall to a half orc, which can get right around that 7-foot mark. They grow them big there. Yes, they do. Half orcs are just a little bit taller than the elves generally. Pathfinder went with the tall elves. There's sometimes quite the debate in the fantasy gaming world of whether elves should be tall or short. I might not get my bookmarks. Here we go. What do we need to cover in classes? Leveling up. There are many ways to level up. Some people use a flat kind of progression system where after so many adventures or reaching a significant point in a story or campaign, the game master just says, hey, guys, level up. You are ready for that next level. Otherwise, there comes a little bit of math where the game master awards experience points, and after so many points, you gain a level. The wonderful thing 3rd edition did, one of many wonderful things 3rd edition did, was it got rid of class-based experience points. Before 3rd edition, how many experience points you needed to go up a level depended on what class you had. It went anywhere from the rogue that needed I want to say it was 1,250 experience to go from 1st level to 2nd level, whereas a paladin needed 2,500 or 3,000 to go from 1st level to 2nd level. It was literally like a gap of double. So, you could be warding all these experience points, and your paladin's going to take twice as long to level up as that rogue. It was just crazy. They went to just a straight experience point total it's the same for everybody. And then they went one step further and did 3 different experience tables for whether you want fast leveling up, medium paced leveling up, or slower leveling up. For example, to go from first to second level on the fast pace is only 1,300 experience points. At medium pace, it's 2,000. And at slow pace, it's 3,000. And again, they actually did a mathematical model for the leveling up. At least on the medium. I haven't really checked the fast or the slow so much. But if you take just the average medium experience totals, you need 2,000 to get to second level. You need 3,000 more to get to third level. So you need a total of 5,000. You need 4,000 on top of that to get to fourth level. So you see how it goes? Whatever level you're aiming for, that's how many thousand experience points you need between... Well, generally speaking. Let me see what we got here. Let's see, 5... Oh no, it goes... When did that happen? Why does it go to 6,000 at 5th? That's odd. So the math does change. Is it, wait, do you add the previous? That's 8,000 there. Anyway, okay, I digress. When you start play, you also pick a favored class. When you gain a level in a favored class, you can get an extra hit point or an extra skill point. Your choice. Remember when we were talking about house rules back at the start? Well, one of the house rules our game master went with when he discovered this system was, since we're truly heroic, he's like, you know what? Take both. He's like, go ahead and get a skill point and a hit point in your favorite class should you level that up each level. In later books, they actually modify it to where certain races can pick even more things. Half-orcs can add half a point of damage to their bombs if alchemist is their favored class. So every other level, you're adding a full point of damage. Halves do not count in the game, but you just keep track of, okay, I'm level 5, so that means I got +2 on it because I've taken 5 halves, which is 2.5. The half doesn't count, but the 2 does. And then when I hit 6th level, I'll have +3 damage to my bombs. Let's see, I bought this book almost 9 years ago. What is today? Today is the 19th. Just a heads up, everybody. Bob's birthday is in 5 days. Oh my gosh, buddy. Oh my gosh, buddy. Let's actually minimize this for a moment to find out where we're going. The next step on the road here. Skills. What do we need to cover in skills? Come on. Close that. Close. Why are we so tiny here? When it comes to skills, you gain skill points every time you level up. Skill points, you can't save them and use them later. You have to use them when you level up. The most ranks, which is when you put a point into a skill, it's called a rank. The most ranks you can have in a skill is equal to your current level. And it's not like just your level in a certain class, it's your total character level. If you have 3 ranks in one class and 2 ranks in another, you can have a maximum of 5 ranks in a particular skill. I gotta go get some more coffee. Be just one moment here, folks. Sorry, buddy. Alright, buddy. I forgot Bob was under the blanket. I'm sorry. And then Bob steps on his own squeaker, trapping himself. There you go, Bob. What am I looking for now? What am I looking for now? Yeah, one more moment. I forgot something. Hmm. Still seems a little bit loud, I think. Okay. What we got going on? Where did my tab go? Oh, I could have demonstrated the die rolls here, I guess. Now see here, I mean you can't see it, it's too darn small. But one of these dies is marked 10s and the other is just 1s. So I got a 2 on one and a 7 on the 2 on the high die and the 7 on the other, so the total is a 27. Sometimes they call for something odd, like a D3, which, like my Milo used a star knife. Since it was small, it was a D3 damage. What you generally do then is you take a D6 and just call, say 1, 2 is 1, 3, 4 is 2, And 5, 6 is 3. Hello, Seppi. What do you mean, hello, darkness? What? When you say something like that, it makes me think the stream has gone. Or yes, there's the goblins. We have been teaching the Pathfinder things today. I have even been using notes like this to show people this is the character creation things. I've been typing them up as we go, so if I need to redo segments or something like that on an individual basis, I can do that. We are trying to be educational here and get our we have that streamer life going. Class in session today. So we are trying to hold class. I was just about, I think I've gotten most of this bit done. I was about to, I think, start the classes in session for combat rules and mechanics. Which is why I was getting to here. And I'm going to need to open up a map. Get our ever popular Swallowtail Festival. Battle map. Do you want images? I want the Swallowtail Festival map. And we shall pull, where's our combat tracker? We are going to put Bobbert. Nope. Delete that one and the wizard on our combat tracker. Go ahead and put our wizard and Bobbert down there. And actually, we better put sample in there because I may want to try to show off some flanking things. Pardon me. And we shall add the goblins to the combat tracker, which with this thing automatically puts them on the map, which is absolutely fantastic. Like one of the best things ever. Okay, bring the tracker over here because I want to show. Okay. Let's maybe put people out and about. Everybody's checking out different stalls. When the carnage ensues. Okay, I don't recall. Apparently when I put them in the combat tracker, they automatically went and rolled for initiative. Wait. Why did these but not these? Well, now I'm confused. So, sample. You'd be so kind as to get your character sheet open here. I can't edit it from the combat tracker. That's why. Okay, I thought that's why. Or is it because I forgot to replace the batteries on my keyboard today and they were seriously low yesterday? No, that worked. Do I have to drag a race onto you? Sample doesn't even have a class and level though, unfortunately, so... You know what, Sample? Never mind. This guy should have an initiative though. No, he doesn't. Why doesn't he have a speed? And why can't I freaking change that speed? Okay, that's just not... That ain't right. Can I change it here? Why are you not letting me change the speed? Okay, I had to put it there apparently. Okay, there we go. What's your initiative of -1? Very good. Okay, so they rolled in, they got a 5. Okay, they did put it in the... Did put it in the thing, it looks like? Yeah, because they rolled a 6, they got a -1 modifier. Went 5, it went ahead and put their initiative down there. Fantastic. Okay, we are on round 1. Our characters are all in initiative order here. So let's see, Bobbert has a speed of 30. Okay. Now, the thing is, oh wait, where's my line of sight? Pardon me. What's up, Green? How are you doing? I need to... I mean, target medias. No, where's... Well, get some rest, Green. Kick back and relax. It is Education Day here on Mixer. Streamer Live. Class is in session. Why is Evoker not to green? Oh, wait, that's... Dude, that thing looked rather large. Or do you just have really tiny hands? That looked to be a pretty good-sized burrito. Whoop it up, Sappy. But remember, leave on good terms. Also, Sappy, have you placed a hidden elephant sticker somewhere, I hope? A secret elephant somewhere in the office that they will never find. And when they if they do, they'll be like, well, why is there a elephant sticker thingy there? Well, okay, now you're going to make me do this, aren't you? Oh, not that one. Discord. Bark at Bob. General. What do we have in general? Oh, okay, there's the... See, when I was looking on my tablet, I didn't see the soda can. I'll show you basically what basically when I was looking on my Kindle, because this column and this column scrunch the heck out of the middle here, I saw the burrito, and then there's the notebook back there, and you didn't see this in chat there, Sappy? Apparently his friends got it for him. That's a burrito Sappy would be proud of. That is a mighty burrito. Ooh. So how many did you have? You should get one for Luna, then you wouldn't have to feed her the rest of the week. You got your burrito, now go eat some of it. Just go, don't stop bothering me. You have a burrito for a week. Okay, okay, we do have line of sight going. Or, no, what? Why is it? Who's Luna? Boot! Hey, Lucky Devil, thank you for that follow. How you doing today? Oh, chat got rolling. Oh, wait, how many cheeses do I have? We're about to get the combat section started here, but I went bankrupt so many times yesterday, so... Okay, 650 cheeses. Well, Boot got a 0 ding out of the way. Let's see, we are almost through May. It's absolutely amazing. It's almost been exactly 1 year. Actually, maybe it has. We have hit the year mark on our games with followers. 10 hours a day on the channel. I can't believe it's been a year, Sappy. Where has the time gone? I mean, my poor Xbox knows it's been a year, let me tell you. It thinks it's been about 20. But, okay. Look at that old timer Sappy. Now I'm going to show y'all something really ridiculous. Boot's been following for 3 months already. Sap, you almost joined a year from Sappy's join date. Look at that. Boot's like twinsies with Sappy. Now see, that's the ridiculous thing right there. You can't follow your own channel. Okay, where were we? Okay, yes, we're about to kick off combat. So this is what Bobbert sees. Or he has immediate line of sight of, I should say. I mean, he sees, you know, kind of, he knows there's stuff here and there. But there are things blocking his... Well, I mean, if you look on your channel, it tells you. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. There is a... Although that's probably a... Maybe that's a mixer command, which would be a slash. Doggone it, I know that. Well, I can't think what it is. Okay, brain cramp. Oh, there you go, Green. You're like way older than I am. You joined Mixer like when it came out. Wow. Were you part of Beam? Did you watch Beam back in the day? Okay, yeah, that's what I was. Okay, so let us go ahead and kick off the combat here. We have all of our initiatives, so our order is determined. We are going to go ahead and go to the next actor. Bobbert's turn. Bobbert may act. Now, judging by line of sight, because you'll notice they have these green things. You can actually turn the obstructions on and off. Actually, you know what? Like this one. We're going to go ahead and click that because it's a stage, but we're going to say Bobbert. There's nobody really on the stage, and Bobbert can see over it. So, you know what? We're going to say that this is Goblin number 2. He can see him. He is now visible. Oh, what'd I do? Let's check out. He has a movement of 30. We're going to go ahead and have him target Goblin number 2. Goblin number 2 is 55 feet away from him. Now, unfortunately... Oh, do we have a bank heist? Do we have a bank heist? Grab them thuggies and let's go get them cheeses, folks. We're going to become mega rich today. Yes, we are. So, since I've targeted the goblin, it tells me how far away he is. He is 55 feet. Bobbert has a move of 30 feet. So, he could take a double move and get right next to him, but that is all he's going to be able to do for this round. However, they are just measly goblins, and Bobbert's feeling full of himself. That's what we're talking about. Meh. So, Bobbert's just going to come right on over here. And now that little fella right there, or back on Bobbert. You can see them, Bobbert. That took all of his actions for that turn, though. So Bobbert's turn is done. So then we're just going to go to the next actor, which is Goblin number 1. Which is this guy right here. He's going to go ahead and he's going to go get Bobbert. It is 15 feet. This is an obstacle he can't really get over. He has a speed of 30 feet though, so he could... Let's see. Because he wants to give Goblin 2 a flank. He really does. So he's a Goblin. He's not terribly bright. He's just going to try to run around and get here. Which would be 10, 20, 25. He can do that and still attack. So he's going to come right around here. Now, since he ran directly by Bobbert, that triggers what is called an attack of opportunity. It actually would have happened when he went from here to here. An attack of opportunity, one of the triggers, there are actually many, but one of them is where you go from one area where you are threatened to another area. See, when he went from, say, here... Wait, he was here, so technically that would have been 5 feet. From here to here, no attack. He's now threatened, so when he goes from here away from somewhere... Actually, once he's in a threatened square, if he tries to move anywhere else without either just taking a 5-foot step or what is called the withdraw action, he's going to get smacked. Now the thing is, you can only make one attack of opportunity per round. So once Bobbert makes this attack, this other guy here will be able to run right up next to him and not have to worry about that attack of opportunity. There are exceptions for that, however. There are things that grant you more attacks of opportunity. Particularly a feat. Doggone it, I know the name. I've taken the feat before. Combat reflexes. That's what it's called. A feat, combat reflexes. It gives you a number of attacks of opportunity equal to your dex modifier. Okay, so from there to there, this guy's gonna get smacked by Bobbert. Bobbert, did we give you weapons? No, we didn't. Are you kidding me? One moment. This may take a minute because the items are going to have to load in. But we're going to get Bobbert a weapon. Ooh, green busting out a roulette, huh? I like my chances because boot and green usually are there to take. We're here to take their money. We'll go ahead and find an axe here, maybe. It's in the A's and it's good, and okay, maybe it's under battle axe. Oh, there we go. Oh, figures. Next page. Okay, we are locked in. Green gets splattered. A boot! Boot wins! Look at that! Congratulations, Boot. Inventory. Now if we go to combat. Ah, there's the battle axe. There we go. We're going to go ahead and drag a target. Oh, wait. Drag a target on him as well. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Dadgummit. So now we'll go ahead and do an attack roll here. He missed the goblin on that attack of opportunity, so the goblin continues on his way. And now he is flanking. So now he can make one attack. He shall target a bobbert. Error, wait. Let me not link there. Oh, 2 dings for boot. Look at that. Killing me, Smalls. One of them days. Okay, so we learned our lesson that you can really muck things up. See, I thought I was removing that from the thing and not the whole entry. Once you remove their entry, once the combat's... Yeah. We're going to go ahead and delete all them. Which, oddly enough, did that delete Bobbert as well? Okay, why is he not... Okay, well that was annoying. There's no combat, so... Oh, heavens to Murgatroyd. So now here we are. Let's try this again. We're going to add Bobbert and the Wizard out for a friendly stroll and the just out and about in town here. When the poo hits the ceiling. Okay, the goblins got their initiatives. They're going pretty darn quick. Go ahead and roll initiative for Bobbert there. He's got a 5. Congratulations, Bobbert. Go ahead and get our Wizard's initiative here. He got a 3. Wow. Wow. That does happen though, folks. Yes, it does. Okay, so... here we go. Goblin 1. Given a choice of targets, you know, there's a guy, Raging Barbarian or a Wizard. People are going to go for Wizards, okay? I'm going to tell you that right now. Unfortunately, it's going to take a double move for him to get there. So Goblin 1. Although that's also assuming that he basically goes through there. So I mean... okay, 55. He can just get there. And actually, he does have 5 more feet to go. He can go 5 more feet. He's going to make way for his buddies. Next actor, Goblin number 2. He is also going to end up taking a double move. Sprocket up, boot. We got 10, 20, 30, 40. Well, he's going to go ahead and hustle all the way over here. Get on this side of him. Now, because the wizard has yet to act in the initiative order, he does not get attacks of opportunity. He is still what they call flat-footed. So until he gets his first action, these guys can run up like mad. And he too is going to target the evoker. And he's got exactly 60 feet to get there. Boy, this evoker, he's surrounded. He's in trouble. Oh my gosh, he's in trouble. Bobbert! Could have swore, Bobbert, aren't you a barbarian? Oh no, you're a level 2 fighter. Okay. Never mind then. Bobbert's going to target... Wait. Switch the targets. We're going to just drop the target on the nearest one here. 90 feet. He cannot cover that distance in a double move. He can, however, just do a flat-out run. Pardon me. When running, you can move up to 4 times your speed. Oh, I missed the roulette boot. I'm sorry. And he gets there. Now it is the evoker's turn. The evoker, does he still have that dagger on him? Ah, he does. So he shall he's just going to try to, whoops. He's going to try to stab this little guy right over here. And he rolled a 2. Is he at a +4? What? Oh, he is level 8, I guess. So he does have some base attack bonus. But he misses. And that's kind of going to do it. He's kind of stuck right there now. So that does it for that turn. Oh, we got another roulette. Okay. Ask. Oh. That's right, I'm broke. I forgot about that. Okay, so that does it for that turn. That means it's top of the order. Oh, by the way, yeah, all you guys are visible now. Oh, well, thank you, Boot. Oh, that was at the buzzer. Okay, it says round 2. Why did it not highlight the goblin, though, in the combat tracker? Okay, that gives you 8 pauses to... Why, thank you very much, Boot. Okay, it gives you the top of the order pause in case you need to place more characters on the map. Okay, okay, question. Why didn't line of sight? Why hasn't my line of sight disappeared? And why are you guys not seen as... which... Okay, you are goblin number 1. Oh, did he hit? He did. He hit the wizard. Need to see something here real quick on their character sheet. Yeah, they just get the 1 attack. Okay. And why all of a sudden is this now identified? 2 points of damage to the evoker. And then he makes some goblin noise. Ah, bah, 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 bah. Goblin number 2. He is targeting the evoker, so let's go ahead and... He whiffs. Wait a minute. Why did something... It didn't count his flank. What's going on here? Something didn't quite kosher. Why is he not getting the flank bonus, though? I thought it added those things in, but apparently not. Where is... Don't they have flank there? I'm going to go to the internet here and see what they think. Sparking up the chat there. Build a number of modifiers to... Okay, to add a modifier from list, click the plus minus. That will be added to the modifier stack. Do. Let's see, let's try some different music here. That was the shadow music we'd been listening to. What does the spooky music sound like? Is the music volume all right, by the way, folks? Do we have any issues there? Are we okay? Yes, no, potato. Sappy should be blaring our channel, I guess, over his office speakers. Yes, that's what he should be doing. Touch, flat-footed, partial cover. Why is flank not on the list? That's like the most common one. But anyway, I mean, even with flanking, he would have got a 9 on the first roll, so he would not have hit. We will go down to Goblin 3, and then maybe we will try to put that modifier. Let's see what that rolls. Nope, that's not it. So no. Okay, so we can do flanking. There we go. And then if we want to do that, then we hit that flanking thing, and then it will add it to the die. Okay. He missed as well, and he menacingly waves at the guy. So next turn, Bobbert's going to take a 5-foot step, which is not an action and does not provoke an attack of opportunity. Green 2 dings rather. So he's going to make a 5-foot step. So now he is flanking Goblin 1 here. And then he is going to add that flanking modifier. Oh, pardon me. Make that attack roll. Why did he get +6 for flanking? What? Well, he rolled a 16 anyway, so he was... Wasn't he targeting that guy? Oh, he had no target. Okay, so let's try this again. We kind of derped that up anyway. Now, where's Bobbert's... okay, he's got a +4, then a +2 for flanking. And then that modifier went away. There we go, very good. Now, damage. Oh, wow. 10 points to the goblin. It is down. Oh, the poor little gobbo. Oh, the poor little gobbo. Did it seriously just do the Wilhelm scream without me doing it? It did. Oh my gosh, that's brilliant. Y'all heard that scream, right? The Wilhelm scream. Yes. Okay, good. Apparently when you get somebody to negative hit points, it does the Wilhelm scream. That's great. A little bit of a delay there, but of course, usually on Sirenscape, the first times you do stuff, there's a slight lag to it, but then it catches up pretty quickly on later attempts to use it. Okay, next actor. Query. Oscar has to look up a rule. How about that? Actions. Because I never really thought about this before. But I took a 5-foot, I dropped him. And a 5-foot step is a no action. So let's boy, they got some serious subscript going on here. Or maybe it's under move. What are we at here? Standard actions. There's my answer right there. I just need to... Okay, so a move action allows you to move up to your speed or perform an action that takes a similar amount of time. You can take the place of a standard. Uh, Okay, no, that wasn't the answer I was looking for. Please hold. Full round actions. Free actions. Swift actions. Immediate miscellaneous. When you don't perform any other kind of movement. Okay. I didn't think so, but then when I started thinking about how the actions actually work, so we can't follow up just yet. The Evoker. Well, let's go ahead and you. Wait. Oh, was he targeting Goblin number 1? Apparently he was. Well, he hit him. Okay, so... Goblin. Yeah, see, that slice came much quicker when I rolled the damage. Okay. Top of the order. Goblin number 1 is down, which means we can click on the delete item thing here, and he is toast. Goblin number 2 is still flanking the Evoker, so we will give him that flank bonus. And let him swing away. The Evoker's armor class is that bad. Wow, it is a 10. Wow. Five damage. Wow, he wound up on that one. Next Gabo. He is also flanking. And he too hits the Evoker for how many mighty points of damage? 3 points as well. Apparently they don't have dog slicers in the set for a sound. Robert. That's 15, 20, 25. We can go all the way around and not trigger a attack of opportunity here. I still want to know why my line of sight is not functioning. I just noticed the little swirly doos there. Okay, now we are flanking a goblin, so now Bobbert can get some of that tasty flanking bonus. Oh, and his target is dead, so he's going to target that little fella right there. Does that hit? I don't recall if a 13 hits or not. 16, no it does not. Well, the evoker how to clear that target. He's going to target this gobbo right here. And he hits. Three points. Round 4, top of the order. Goblin number 2. He rolled a 1. That's brilliant. He rolled a 1, so he got the sad trombone. I think I forgot to give him the flanking bonus, but in that case it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Oh, he gave him a smack in there. Another 5 points to him. Bobbert with the flank here. 2 dings. Look at that. 3 grand for... oh, what's that? Green. That's his name. Wait, what? What do you mean he's attacking the evoker? No, 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 no. Attacking the goblin. Okay, why is line of sight not working? Oh, we got a bank heist. We got a bank heist, folks. Yes, we do. Grab your thuggies and go get them cheeses. Let's go. Giddy up. Okay, well, a 16 wouldn't have hit. Or a 14 wouldn't have hit anyway. So, next. He is targeting number, yeah. Missed it by that much. No! Our cheeses! Goblin number 2. Missed. Goblin number 3. That's a hit. Alright, let's see how Robert's gonna do here. And that's a hit. Darn near a crit. Go ahead and give it. Okay, you guys talked me into that roulette. And then you got the flanking modifier. There we go. Make an attack. Just missed. Top of the order. This should be embarrassing, folks, because we're in round 6 against the goblins of all things. Hit the evoker once again. The evoker's... How many hit points you got, buddy? He's down to 17 hit points. He's taking a pounding. It's a good thing he's 8th level. Oh my gosh, again. Wow, they're just absolutely pummeling him. He's got 12 hit points left. Okay, that goblin just went down. It's going down. Okay, there went that goblin. Evoker. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We are at the top of the 7th. Goblin number 2. Oh my, he almost critted. Oh my gosh. That was, wow. The Evoker got lucky there. Okay, we can go ahead and remove this person. Oh boy. Oh, he's not going to try for the flank. He's just going to come over here and target him. Bam, smack. You got 1 hit point left. Next up is the Evoker. Let's switch targets here. Wait, I thought, wasn't this guy you were targeting? And he hit. And he will get some vengeance. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? He is staggered. That's just he. Why did he get? Why is his damage a D4 -2? I don't get that. Well, it says here D4 -1. Top of the order, he is. He keels over. Okay, Bobbert hit him. Down he goes. Okay, so embarrassingly enough, that took 8 rounds. The wizard's down to 9 hit points. That was just downright tragic, folks. Absolutely ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous. That's insane. But that is how combat works. Uh, well, it kind of worked. It took forever because they couldn't kill goblins. Oh, and there's their victory tone for defeating all the bad guys. Cool. I like this having Sirenscape sounds hooked up. I like that. That was definitely cool. The way they added the Wilhelm scream when somebody goes down and get the little victory thing when you're done, and the sad trombone when you roll that natural one. Pardon me. Yes, indeed. That was fantastic. There is a little demonstration of combat for you, folks. Yes, indeed. Pardon me, but seeing Bob sleeping is so it's so peaceful and relaxful it makes you yawn. Especially when it's gray and drizzly outside. So what is Sappy doing at work on his last day, by the way? Did they give you a huge project to get done by the end of the day? Do we have any Sirenscape going? Apparently not. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and restart the player because that was just exit interviews. Why is this full screen? Okay, why is this full screen? There is no reason for this to be full screen. Do I have to uninstall it and then reinstall it? That's just ridiculous. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, for the love of Pete. Okay, now back to Sirenscape. Let's download the player. Do apologize for this, folks. I've already read this once, so I'm just going to Give them the approval there. Why is it full screen? Why is this? Okay, this is flippin' ridiculous. I mean, I have it covering all my top screen, and that's how much of it hangs off at the bottom here. I cannot change the size of this thing. This is just nuts. Time to go to the forums. It's not online player crashing. Support. Resizable player windows. Okay, how to fix. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is a thing. It's been a thing. Okay, Sappy, I need a computer person. Oh my gosh. Okay. Close that. Close the online player. Open reg edit. Registry editor. Okay. Okay, we're going to copy this. We're going to paste this in here. Sappy, I'm about to edit my registry here. Wish me luck. Because it's the only way to fix the online player from blowing up. That's, you notice I'm reading right here. I'm on their forums. The online player isn't. You can't change the size setting on it. When it explodes like that with two monitors, apparently something in the registry file gets messed up. So you have to go in and actually change the. That's a nice signature. You should take this. Signed, some dude on the internet. Follow instructions at your own risk. Okay. This is the command that is dangerous if you select the wrong thing. Once there should be a folder in the left-hand column called Sirenscape Online Player. Right-click that tag and delete it. Restart the player. You'll have to relink it and everything because you just blew away all its settings. Look for Screen Manager. Okay, we open the folder. Screen Manager Resolution Width. Okay. And height. Okay. The default size are. Okay, where's the. Okay, width. How do I, okay. How do I, change this? Sappy, you need to do this for me. How do I change the data? because it's not letting me click on it to actually edit it. Oh, wait, here we go. Using decimal width. Should be 667. That doesn't seem right. Or no, wait, yeah, it's wider than. Okay. And then height. 41B. Okay, I'm pretty sure 41B is not a height. Okay, now, everybody ready to cross your fingers and hope for the best? Okay, that looks a little small, but you know what? I'm good. I think the values are supposed to be flipped. We did it. We did a thing. We're actually going... Oh, wait. We got to close this first. We're going to make this 667. And the width 375. Okay. We did the things, and nothing blew up or caught on fire. And we've educated people on how to fix Sirenscape's online player. Look at that. That is the, that's the stuff right there. That's the stuff. How do we, yeah, we're going to bookmark that bad boy. Where is the... There we go. Okay. We fixed Sirenscape. Yay, us. Now we can close our registry editor before we blow anything else up. That seems to be, that could probably be a very dangerous tool around Oscars, so we should probably not tamper with that too often. Back to Sirenscape. Control panel. Okay. Oh, pardon me once again. Now what I do? Refresh this. There we go. Hi, buddy. How are you? The bestest puppy dog. Gonna have a birthday soon. Yes, you are, Bob. Okay, so back to educational musics. Right? Right. The sounds of Gen Con. No, thank you. A Gug battle? Gurgles and gas we don't need. That's not one we Insane Asylum. Jan the Noodling Bard. I mean, it's your standard bard playing a lyre, I think. Lair of the Siren. All just sound effects and things like that. I'm going to drag this down here so you folks can actually see when I get Sirenscape open up the soundboards and things I'm actually dealing with. Lycanthrope Stalker. Community made content. What does Lycanthrope battle music sound like? Oh, my neck. Oh. What was that? Since it's Sappy's last day, he now has all sorts of time that he can use to make funky music and, dance videos. Music we can use on the channel, stuff like that. Okay, I'm not sold on this battle music, but well, first you have to do the dance video, Sappy, so you can get like 1 million YouTube hits. Although, actually, the first thing you probably ought to really do is take Mrs. Sappy and the puppy dogs out for a nice dinner. Yes. Buy some affection before you, turn into a couch potato gamer for a bit. we're going to wind that up. Not sold on that one. Like for straight music. Maybe with some of the other effects, they blend in well. We'll find out on some of these mood settings you can do. Oh, hey, look, Ghost Kid in the house. We're going to cut that one short. Those seem to be more suited for mixing with sound effects and things like that. You are rad, Boot. Mad Mage battle music. See what dungeon ambience brings forth here as a mood. Okay, so now let's see, we covered some of the combat stuff. Let's actually get that. That's not terribly loud yet. Please, if anything needs adjusted for audio, please let me know. Oh, pardon. The surprise round, unaware combatants. Injury and death. Big and little creatures, special attacks. That is something we did not cover. Combat maneuvers. Combat maneuvers are actions you can take against an opponent that do not directly damage them. Uh, taking a sword and poking it at somebody, that's directly damaging them, okay? You are grabbing a sword and poking them and causing, all sorts of unpleasantness to them. Combat maneuvers are things such as, you know what? Let me get a new hooty doody here. Let's get out our old that's not right. Go ahead and get this. Slide that over there. Come down a little bit more here. Drag this down. Well, I should point out that everyone has, and by everybody I mean all creatures and things like that, let's stretch it out there. All characters and creatures have a combat maneuver bonus. Forgot A. Just put the cursor there, thank you. They have a CMB and a CMD. The actual mechanic of combat maneuvers is very simple. You roll your combat maneuver bonus, and you are rolling it against their combat maneuver defense. The actual mechanic for all these maneuvers is the same. All combat maneuvers are resolved the same way. Did I totally not push that? Oh my gosh, I spelled it right for the first time in my life ever. This is kind of... EU. Look at all them cheeses. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, this is a little too slow. We're going to have to do something about this. Let's wind it down, folks. This is called Manticore Battle. Well, you know, I'm ready to go all in. Yeah, we're going to wind that one down. It still uses the same bass music. Let's see. Mind Flare, Mimic. Kind of curious as to what... Xanthar's Hideout. Not the furniture. We're going to see if the tempo picks up, hopefully. Look at that. 1914 cheese. Green's been hitting them 2 dings today. I mean, I'll go all in. If you two go all in, I guess I'm willing to do that. How am I chat level 64? I don't drop sparks or nothing. And half the time I don't even watch because I have the tablet on. Okay, we're gonna tone that down. What is mission music? Dark mission music, I should say. Yeah, way too long of a wind up. Music. Silly. What is silly music? Okay, I need to. Okay, we have silly music continuous. We have jaunty gumption, music to delight, monkeys spinning monkeys, merry-go, and waltz of the carnies. Oh, I'll just bring it down here. Okay. I'm wondering if silly music just kind of cycles through these. It says continuous, whereas these are all single track. Who's up for some monkeys spinning monkeys? That sounds like a I know we're taking us. Oh, there's a roulette. I missed it, dadgummit. Wow, Green Wolf has permanently been on the walls. Boot! Boot has been kicking Green's butt in the roulettes today. The Bull Rush is a combat maneuver. That is where you charge your enemy and try to push them or slam right into them. The Disarm, where you try to disarm the weapon from your foe. Quite possibly the most common combat maneuver is the Grapple, where you try to grab onto them and engage in wrestling slash things like that. Grapples are also initiated when creatures are trying to grab you to eat you. Oh, we got it back, guys. Okay, resuming. Overrun. Whoops. That is where you just try to, instead of trying to run around somebody to get to an objective, overrun, you're just going to run right over where they're at. Paying no heed to what they plan on doing, you're just going to run right through their square to try to get somewhere. Outstanding! Way to go, Green. Thank you for that awesome plan. Sunder, perhaps my favorite. Sunder is where you try to break the other person's weapon and or armor. You can attempt to sunder armor as well. And a favorite of wolves and things like that, the Trip. Those of you that have watched us play Pathfinder Kingmaker, you may have noticed that wolves in the wild, we end up on our faces quite often because they get a natural trip attack when they bite you. They get a free trip attack because they try to pull you down to the ground. And once they pull you down to the ground, if you try to stand back up, guess what? They can make an attack of opportunity. So getting knocked down with a trip is really annoying. Yes, indeed. The Advanced Player Guide also introduced some other things like Steel. Bob, what are you doing here, Bob? Green, do you have any? Have you played Pathfinder before? I know you've played tabletops before. I don't remember if Pathfinder was one of the games you played. If you have any questions, please ask. This is the class in session stream on Mixer, you know. So we are supposed to be educating people. What? I've never played that one either. I don't know what a pet to get fodder is. Okay. you, you really mauled that one. Do you still have that burrito on you? Like, do you have the still have like bacon chicken bits still on your fingers, or what? You can't type from that massive burrito? Well, then this is a useful thing for you. Well, I mean, combat maneuvers were also introduced in 3rd edition D&D. I don't know if they still use them in 5th edition. That sounds good. Pardon me. So this is Monkeys Spinning Monkeys, by the way, for the music selection. And there's a puppy dog. He's sneezing. I think you all know what that sound means. Okay, that was Monkeys Spinning Monkeys. Let's wrap that up real quick. What is jaunty gumption? Come on, jaunty gumption. We're going to tone that down a little bit. We're going to tone that. I mean, I've got that toned down a lot. Okay, so yes, we shall return after this Bob restroom break, folks. So stay tuned. Okay, we are back sooner than anticipated because, well, our next door neighbor came through walking his dogs through the front of our yard is like the shortcut into the cul-de-sac. So people have to walk through it to get to the road. Bob pretty much lost his mind. Yes. Let's see. Music to delight. Okay. It's okay, buddy. You come here. You come here, sir. You come up here. I know you didn't spend as long there as you wanted to, but yeah. Circumstances, Bob. Circumstances. What am I missing? I'm missing something here. Aldi is selling giant box of red sangria that costs $10. I was looking for something else online as well. What was it? Something game related? What was it? But yes, if you have any questions about combat maneuvers, as I said, these are all things you can do. They're basically attacks, but they're not direct damage kind of things. They can incapacitate or otherwise harm the person, but they don't do like hit point damage or something like that. And the Bob just brought in a bottle. Where'd you get that, sir? Where'd you get that, sir? Let me take this wrapper off of it. Oh my god, it looks like you've already been battling this particular bottle, Bob. Crazy dog. So let's see, actually, now that I am going down the rabbit hole, as it were, with combat maneuvers here. Let's just try it on our map. I'm hitting the stop button. Thank you. Just hit the silly music button, see what happens. Whoa. Hello. Okay, are we all done there? Let's open up our combat tracker. We're going to pop Bobbert right on there. Now where is it? There's his CMD, which is a 15. Base attack, there is his CMB. He's got a +4. Oh my gosh. So, let's go ahead and add once again our goblin friends to the combat tracker. Go ahead and roll that initiative for Bobbert. We are officially underway. He did get top billing there. Outstanding. Before the combat starts, we're actually just going... Oh, we didn't plop him on the map yet. Go ahead and just make them all visible. Why is line of sight not working? It worked the first time. I am confuddled by that, Bob. What's up, buddy? Where'd it go? Is this the thing you're looking for here? Now, about this... Dadgum. Actor. They are all set to visible. I just don't get why. Bob and I are grabbing a little snack here real quick. So, the first one on the list was the Bull Rush. Goblins have a CMD of not great. It is a 12. And actually, we're going to arrange these fellers here. We're going to make this convenient. We're going to line them right up. With a Bull Rush, you're just trying to push the person. You're not going to do any damage to them. A Bull Rush can be used as a standard action or as part of a charge in place of the actual melee attack that occurs at the end of a charge. You can only use Bull Rush against somebody that is no more than one size category bigger than you. In this case, goblins are actually one size smaller, so that's not an issue. But being a medium creature, Bobbert could not attempt a Bull Rush against a creature huge size or bigger. He could go against a large creature because that is only one size category above his, but past that, nope, no can do. I need to turn the line of sight off because it's just, I don't know why it's not working. Let's actually back Bobbert up because you have to go at least 10 feet to charge. So let's say Bobbert is going to Bull Rush. This guy right here. What he is going to do, let's go ahead and actually mark that as our target. And we're going to make a combat maneuver check. There is no combat maneuver on his front page here. There it is right there. So let's check our roll. It was a hit. Oh wow, he rolled a 23. Now unfortunately it does not show their combat maneuver, which I know is a 12. Now here's the thing, okay, if successful, your target is pushed back 5 feet. Okay. So Bobbert would be here, and that target is moved back 5 feet. Okay, the screen flickering's getting a little out of hand. So far, he's moved, 15 feet. Okay. When you do a Bull Rush, you can move no more than your actual movement. Or if you were using as a charge, you would move you can move up to, pardon me, 2. Two moves. Bob, shush a puppy dog. Okay, now, since we were successful, they moved back 5 feet. For every 5 you beat their combat maneuver by, you may push the target, try to push the target another 5 feet. which is brilliant because we actually rolled 11 over. By the way, you cannot bull rush somebody into like a solid object, like a house or something like that. Uh, in a case like that, I mean, if you moved them back 5 feet to get there, then it would automatically stop once they get to the house. If their back's against a wall, you wouldn't do anything. Now, if there is another creature uh, in the way as you're trying to push, you make a maneuver against that creature to try to push them out of the way. I'm just actually, it's working out that the example in the book is against goblins. So, it worked out the example. So if 5 feet behind that goblin, there's another goblin, which there just happens to be. Okay, actually, for this demonstration, let's move number 3 out of the way here. So we moved 15 feet. I have to look something else up real quick, like here. Yeah, you can move up to double, so. Where's my... Oh my gosh, my taskbar's gone. CD Tavern, eh? Try this mood here. Oh my gosh, the flickering. The flickering. Okay, so back. Sorry for the distraction. So he planned to move 60 if possible during this bull rush. He'd moved 15. He's pushed him back 5 feet. Now, if he wants to continue to push them, he needs to make another CMB combat maneuver check against this goblin, but at a -4 penalty because each creature you add to the mix gives you a -4. So let's what did I just do? This Fantasy Grounds locking up on me here. Oh no, it thought I... Oh no, I didn't mean to click on that. You have a squeaker. You have a squeaker, sir. Yeah, it opened the calendar. Okay, we did not mean to open the calendar or the notes section or any of that stuff. Pardon me. We're going to... Come on. Why are you not typing? Did my batteries finally die in the keyboard here? Yeah, they had a good life. I hope Sappy doesn't know the batteries went dead in something I own, because I'm going to get in trouble if he finds out. Okay. Okay, why do we got such delays going on here? Why such delays? Okay, I may have to shut down Fantasy Grounds and restart it. We're getting some pretty major hiccups here. Oh, for the love of Pete. Yep, it is a -4. So, I'm going to go ahead and put that -4 modifier on there. Now he already went and we know he can push him 10 more feet. He can push this lead goblin back to here. CMB. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you can push. He beat that one by 5 exactly. How convenient. So, if you are successful, you can push the creatures a distance equal to the lesser result. Okay. I'm reading the example here to clarify. I've had some, thank you.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you were aware.
Okay, so if a fighter rushes a goblin for a total of 15 feet, this would be an example where if they had the die rolls, that would help. So technically, if he was successful, that's he can push him 5 more feet. You can take the lesser result. So succeeding allows you to push 5, which he did here. Now, the next result he beat by 5, so that means he should be able to push 5 additional feet. So, this goblin here would get pushed back 5, and this goblin here would get pushed back 5. And he could go right there if he wished. He would have to stop there, however, because his lower result was 5 feet more than the initial hit. Had there not been a goblin here, he could have pushed this goblin back 15 feet total from where it was. It started here, or it started here rather. He could have pushed it back to here because he could push 10 feet past the initial success. It's kind of convoluted the way they explain that. I can't actually say I've tried to bull rush multiple opponents, so that's why I'm kind of confused by it. Straight up bull rushing, I'm fairly familiar with. Hi, Bob. Bob says hello, everybody, and a reminder his birthday is in 5 days. Yes. Yes, it is. He is reminding everybody that cheese is his favorite thing in the whole world. He likes cheese even more than Oscar. Yes, he does. I know, buddy. I know. I've seen the way you stare at cheese, okay? He will drool on you. Literally, there will be drool dripping out of his mouth when you sit there and snack on cheese products. His mouth waters like you would not believe. You're sitting there and all of a sudden you'll feel like a drip on your knee and you're like, what the? And you, Bob! And he's drooling. And he's not one of the drooly dogs. He has a definite cheese problem. Yes, he does. Such a good puppy. Now, I should point out that Bobbert here, there is a feat called Improved Bull Rush. Pardon me. Because you are charging right at somebody, you are going to initiate an attack of opportunity when you try to move them through their... Because you're going through their threatened squares when you do this. Because you're going from here basically into their square, so that's enough movement to trigger an attack of opportunity. When that happens, or unless you have improved Bull Rush or similar feat, they will at least get to try to hit you. They can try to attack you. It's not going to stop the attack. I mean, unless they like kill you. But yes, the goblin would get to take a swipe at Bobbert when he got bull rushed. Now this goblin back here that gets pushed as well would not, because he doesn't have the reach to get to him. Hi, Bob. Hi. But if that goblin had, say, a weapon with like 10-foot reach for some odd reason, like a hi, Bob. What's the deal? Oh my, hi. For some reason, he then when Bobbert started to make the attack against, when he made the second roll to engage this goblin, he would get an attack when the roll was made to initiate the bull rush against him. Why are you all needy for the attention all of a sudden? I'm going to actually, I will bring this wonderful example right down here so you all can bask in its glory. What? Just... Okay, well that's not working out. Oh my gosh. If there is another creature in the way of your bull rush, you must immediately make a combat maneuver check to bull rush that creature. That is where, if they had reach, they in theory could attack you with an attack of opportunity. You take a -4 penalty on this check for each successful creature being pushed beyond the first. If you are successful, you can continue to push the creatures a distance equal to the lesser result. That is why I rolled 10 feet past the initial hit, and then 5 feet past the initial hit. So I had to take the only 5 feet past the initial hit roll. Had I just rolled enough to succeed, I honestly don't think he would have gotten to go any farther. I'm going to have to do some research on this. Okay, we're gonna close Adobe there for a second. Oh, for the love of Pete! I highlighted something, so it's a change. Yes, save it. Okay, buddy. Go ahead and close that. Discord never really closes, but you know. Come on, save the file. Told you to close Adobe. Let us get off the banjo plucking here. What are shadow giants? Hi, buddy. How are you? Mountain wind roaring. Hi, buddy. How are you, puppy? Okay, we're still flickering like there's no tomorrow down here. Waiting to see if the music kicks in here. Oh, buddy. Oh, derp, I did not mean to close. What? Shouldn't have closed that anyway. I hit the plus thingy. Okay, we'll wrap that mood up. What about at the entrance here? Okay, but yeah, go do your thing. Hush. Okay, I'm not seeing any countdown timers, so pardon me. Okay, pardon me. Okay, well that is D20 SRD, which is different from Pathfinder on that apparently. Uh-oh, do we got a heist? Do we got a heist? We do have a heist. Let's go. I saw a big number there somewhere. Green Wolf has the... Did Sappy do the thing? Sappy did the thing! Okay, we got this, folks. We got this bank heist. We're going. We're going to do this. Sappy's going to retire in style. Let's go, folks. We got this. That's what we're talking about. Look at all them cheeses. Look at all them cheeses. All right. Uh-oh. Bob. Tell them you don't speak English. That was less than helpful. That was not helpful. Shield Slam, Bull Rush. That's some serious cheeses you got there. Um, what is... Oh, no, I was reading that. Bull Rush. It's just a whole bunch of... less than helpful. Is Bull Rush that useful? Pardon me. I'm pretty sure their SRD is just going to have straight up what the book says, but... Yeah, they just copied straight up what that says. Not helpful. Well, anyway, I think we're going to just stick with the way I figured it out there. That seemed the most logical. You know, basically. The shortest distance was the initial impact plus 5 feet. So there's the initial impact, and then initial was pushing them back to here, and then 5 more feet push them there. Yep. That's what I'm saying, and I'm sticking to it. And once again, it must be Tuesday. Dawn's in trouble. Pringles has new sweet corn chips that taste just like corn on the cob with butter. I see. Well, I don't know why they want to make potato chips taste like all sorts of other foods. It's like, well, why not just eat those foods? I mean, if the potato chip tastes exactly like corn on the cob with butter, I mean, why not just get some corn on the cob with butter? It honestly would probably be cheaper than the tube of potato chips. It probably lasts longer because the tube of potato chips, you know, you're eating that whole thing. Whereas if you went and you bought like half a dozen ears of corn, you'd get a couple of meals out of that. Hi, Bob. Oh, yeah. You know what? The display thing had something about what if my screen keeps flickering. Let's look at this, shall we? Alright. Fixing screen flickering. There we go. Okay. When the cure starts with, okay, restart your computer in safe mode and start deleting drivers, that kind of bothers me. Bob says hello, everybody, by the way. He is right up here on my shoulder by the microphone. I don't know why. Mr. Sir, I don't know why. Let's get rid of this marker, shall we? We need to find one end or the other here. Once again, we're experiencing... I think I may have to restart. Watch it, who's it here? Hi. Sir, I'm trying to teach the people the valuable Pathfinder skills. And you... let's go ahead and we're going to shut that down. Actually, we're going to go ahead and exit our program here. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Okay, well that got rid of the taskbar flickering. Just gonna try to pop things up, see if everything looks okay there. But yes, for those of you that think I am just imagining things, no, it's... Oh, for the love of derp. To update your display driver, you'll need to restart your PC in safe mode, uninstall your current display adapter, then check the driver for updates. Start your PC in safe mode. Huh. Maybe dual monitor. So yeah, there you go. Pringles new chips. There it is, green. Pringles sweet corn, limited time only. Exclusively available at Walgreens. So you have to go to Walgreens to get those suckers. It's a 5.5 ounce can. that's not a lot of. It smells exactly like it, apparently. And as the person points out, that if it It smells like a vegetable and tastes like a vegetable. It must be a health food, right? Rar, rar, rar. Okay, what were we doing? Pardon me. Let's see. Do we have more Pathfinder stuff to explore here? Savage Worlds. The Red Dragon Inn. PDF. That was actually before they came out with the Ultimate Campaign / Kingmaker things. It was a book on how to build your own inns and taverns. Let's open up this Advanced Player's Guide here for a moment and show you some of the other. Not only does it add more base classes to the game, such as the Awesome Alchemist. They add what? The Alchemist, the Witch, Cavalier. Oracle, Inquisitor, Summoner. I've always kind of wanted to play a Summoner too. There looks to be quite a bit you could do there. They also added pretty much every book they come out with. D&D 3rd Edition also did this. Every book that comes out includes feats because they realized that feats are phenomenal and a great way to customize characters. And every region, every class can benefit from feats. Well, by region I mean you can make regional feats that add flavor to the game and things like that. But where are combat? Oh yeah, new combat maneuvers. And this crazy book is over 300 pages long. I'm still getting kind of a flicker here. Yep, new combat maneuvers they added. I do highly recommend the APG as one of the books you pick up if you want to do a campaign. It adds the Dirty Trick combat maneuver, where you can attempt to hinder a foe in melee as a standard action. This is the thing like kicking sand into their face to blind them, or pulling their trousers down to slow them down, or hitting them in a sensitive area to try to nauseate them. As I said, the GM is arbiter about what can be accomplished, but it can impose a permanent penalty, and the result can be undone if the target spends a move action. Yeah, combat maneuvers don't cause, as I say, permanent damage, or they aren't direct damaging things. Hi. Hello, sir. How are you? Everybody? Yeah. Guess who's here? Yeah. They'll never guess who's up here, will they? No, they won't. Who's up here on the microphone just waiting to speak? But he's going to stay quiet so that it'll be a secret. Yeah. They got no idea you're here, do they, buddy? No, they don't. So why are you here, sir? May I ask this? Hi. Bob. Hi. Bob. 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 Hi, sir. I'm thinking because Bob didn't get to finish his business last time we went out because of the intruders in the yard. I'm thinking he still needs to do something or other because he is being rather insistent here, sir. Look at them drumsticks, Bob. Look at them drumsticks. Bob's got super muscly legs. Yes, he does. Yeah, you're very muscly, Bob. Yes, you are. Oh, you got an eye boogie here trying to get to you. Love it, Pete. There we go. Now, sir, if I take you outside, are you going to stop getting all over my face here? Come on. Come on. Alrighty, we are back in action. The Bob business has been done. And green has gone into lurk mode. And we're just kind of going over some other combat maneuvers that were added in the Advanced Player's Guide. Yes, there was the Dirty Trick, which isn't a specific maneuver. It is something like throwing sand in somebody's eyes, or kicking them in the tender bits. Anything to give them a moment's pause, a slight unfavorable conditions, something like that. Then there is drag. It's kind of like a reverse bull rush, I guess you could say. You can attempt to drag a person in a straight line behind you. Then there is reposition. You can attempt to kind of force them to move. If it is successful, you may attempt to move your target 5 feet to a new location. For every 5 feet which your attack exceeds their CMD, you may move them an additional 5 feet. The target must remain within your reach at all times, however. Except for the final 5 feet, which can be in a space adjacent to your reach. Then the Steal combat maneuver. You can attempt to take an item from... Wow, we're just having all sorts of problems, aren't we? Can be used to take any item that is neither held nor hidden in a bag or pack. You have to have at least one hand free, and it has to be something you can see. It's like, just because you know they may have a potion in their backpack, no, you can't take that. It's got to be something you can grab real quick. Items that are fastened to a foe give the opponent a +5 or possibly greater bonus to his CMD. Items that are worn closely, such as armor, backpacks, boots, clothing, or rings, cannot be taken this way. Items held in the hands cannot be taken with the steal maneuver. You must use the disarm maneuver. I see. Oh, what is going on here? Hey, Oscar Bravo Romeo is live. Look at that. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I thought that was a phishing thing. It's reply to service-amazon.com. Oh, is there a... I thought there was a way to report messages as like phishing attempts, things like that. Word of the day, Pantheon. Oddly enough, the word pantheon didn't come around until the 14th century. A group of particularly famous, important, or respected people, or all of the gods of a people or religion collectively. Then there are hero points. Honestly, I have never played in a campaign with hero points. But they are a new feature that were added in the APG that I think have potential. There are moments in any struggle that influence the outcome. Does the brave warrior lay low the villain? If wow, please stop with that going up and down. Before he can finish casting a devastating spell? Does the sly rogue avoid detection as she sneaks into the giant chieftain's lair? Does the pious cleric finish casting her healing spell before the rain of arrows ends the life of her companion? Just a few die rolls decide each of these critical moments, and while failure is always a possibility, true heroes find a way to succeed, despite the odds. Hero points represent this potential for greatness. They give heroes the chance to succeed even when the dice turn against them. Hero points are only awarded to player characters. NPCs, animal companions, familiars, cohorts, mounts do not receive hero points. Unlike other points in the game, hero points do not renew over time or with rest. Once they are spent, they are gone forever. Hero points are awarded as a character gains level, or whenever a hero accomplishes a truly heroic feat. These are awarded at GM discretion, is really how it works. Yes. The Game Master determines, you know what, you did something great. Good role-playing, fantastic job. Here, have a hero point. Oh my gosh, this is just killing me, Smalls. Awarding hero points. Each player character begins with one hero point regardless of their level. In addition, when you gain a level, you get an additional hero point. Aside from these basic rules, awarding hero points is up to the Game Master. A character story. The GM might award a hero point for the completion of a written character backstory. This reward encourages players to take an active role in the history of the game. Oh, pardon me. I have a... Pardon me. Let's see. Because character backstories are great because then the Game Master can, well, use them. That's right. That's half the point of doing backstories, is to use those stories to confuddle the player characters. When a key event in the background story is resolved, maybe the Game Master will give you another point. Completing plot arcs. The Game Master might award a hero point to PCs involved in completing a major chapter or story arc in the campaign. As a matter of faith, in campaigns where gods play an important role in every character's life, hero points might represent divine favor. In such a setting, the GM can award hero points to characters whenever they uphold the tenets of their faith in a grand way, or whenever they take on one of the faith's major enemies. Such hero points actually might be temporary, and if not spent during the resolution of that particular task, they fade away. This computer lag is kind of killing me here. Okay, what am I? I was looking for something else marvelous. What was it? Blah, 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 blah. Ba, ba, ba. Too many ads, too many ads. Pringles sweet corn potato chips taste just like the real thing. Anyway, back to hero points. Waiting for the lag to catch up here on the computer. The GM can award hero points for acts outside the game as well. Buying pizza for the group, helping to clean up afterwards, or even hosting the game for a night might be worth a hero point. This sort of hero point should be given out of generosity, not as payment. So, folks, you people out there listening, buying pizza, not necessarily for the group, but at least for Oscar, could get you a hero point. Keep that in mind. Let's see, hosting the game or helping clean up, that's not a thing because we are virtual here. I mean, if I could get Bob to trust one of y'all to go on walks with him, that'd be a different thing, but that ain't gonna happen, I'll tell you that. Return from the dead. When a hero dies, they do not lose any hero points they have accumulated. If they died with no hero points remaining, they gain 1 hero point if they are brought back through powerful magic such as Raise Dead or Resurrection. Characters can have no more than 3 hero points at one time. Excess points are lost. Now, what can these marvelous things be used for? Come on, work with me. Maybe if I click to the hand thingy. Hero points can be spent at any time and do not require an action to use. Although the actions they modify consume part of the action the turn as normal. You cannot spend more than 1 hero point during a single round of combat. Whenever a hero point is spent, it can have any one of the following effects. Act out of turn. You can spend a hero point to take your turn immediately. Treat this as a readied action, moving your initiative to just before the currently acting creature. You may only take a move or a standard action on this turn. You can use it as a bonus for a die roll. If used before a roll is made, a hero point grants a +8 luck bonus to any d20 roll. If used after the roll is made, the bonus is reduced to +4. You can use this bonus to affect another character as long as you are in the same location, and your character would have a reasonable chance to affect the outcome of the roll, such as distracting a monster, shouting words of encouragement, or otherwise aiding the hero. Hero points spent to aid another character grant only half the listed bonus, i.e. 4 points before the roll or 2 points after. Extra action. You can spend a hero point on your turn to gain an additional standard or move action this turn. For inspiration. This is a good use. If you kind of feel like you're stuck at a point in the adventure, you can spend a hero point and petition the Game Master for a hint about what to do next. If the Game Master feels there is no information to actually give, they don't lose the point. I mean, if you're not actually helping them out, they don't burn the point. Recall. You can spend a hero point to recall a spell you have already cast, or gain the use of another special ability that is otherwise limited. This should only be used on spells or abilities possessed by your character that recharge on a daily basis. Hello, sir. What are you doing? Hi, Bob. You and these squeakers. What? Don't you dog rough at me. Why don't you give me the rough? You give me the rough. I give you the rough. Reroll. You may spend a hero point to reroll any one d20 roll you just made. You must take the result of the second roll, even if it is worse. And then special. You can petition the GM to allow a hero point to be used to attempt nearly anything that would normally be almost impossible. Such uses are not guaranteed and should be considered carefully by the Game Master. Possibilities include casting a single spell that is one level higher than you could normally cast, or casting a first level spell if you're not a spellcaster. Making an attack that blinds a foe or bypasses its damage reduction entirely. Or using diplomacy to convince a raging dragon to give up its attack. Regardless of the desired action, the attempt should be accompanied by a difficult check or penalty on the roll. Wait, where did... It just bounced me here. Where's that? No additional hero points may be spent on such an attempt, either by the character or their allies. To cheat death. A character can spend a hero point to cheat death. How this plays out is up to the Game Master, but generally the character is left alive, with negative hit points, but stable. Oh. I see. Because I saw it said if a character spends 2 hero points, even though earlier they said you can only spend 1 in a single round. Okay, for example, a character is about to be slain by a critical hit from an arrow. If the character spends 2 hero points, the Game Master decides the arrow pierced the character's holy symbol, reducing the damage enough to prevent him from being killed, and that he made his stabilization roll at the end of the turn. Cheating death is the only way for a character to spend more than 1 hero point in a turn. The character can spend hero points in this way to prevent the death of a familiar, animal companion, eidolon, or special mount, but not another character or NPC. Why am I getting such grief here? Additional hero point rules. Since hero points themselves are an optional rule system, other mechanics that go along with hero points have been included here to avoid confusion with the rest of the book. The following feats, spells, and magic items all have to do with hero points in one way or another. Hey, Boot, sparking up the chat once again. Boot, you're awesome. What can I say? You rock, Boot. You rock. The blood of heroes. You have a sense of destiny about you. You always seem to succeed even when the odds are against you. For this one, you have to have Hero's Fortune, however. When you gain a level, you gain 2 hero points instead of 1. Hero points for Game Masters. Uh-huh. Hero's Fortune, which was the prerequisite feat for the feat we just mentioned. Even at the start of your career, it was clear you had a chance at greatness and that your legend continues to grow with every adventure. You gain a hero point. The maximum number of hero points you can have at any one time is increased to 5. That's crazy. Luck of heroes. To others, it seems that you always have a bit of luck around you. Prerequisite, that Hero's Fortune. Benefit. When you spend a hero point to re-roll a die roll, or grant yourself a bonus before a roll is made, there is a chance that hero point is not spent. Whenever you spend a hero point, roll a d20. If the result is greater than 15, the hero point is not spent. You cannot use this feat when you cheat death. Hero point spells. Heroic Fortune and Heroic Fortune Mass. It grants the hero 1 hero point. The hero point must be spent before the spell expires or it is lost. Malediction. Onyx Dust is a component for it with 500 gold pieces worth of onyx dust. That seems like a lot. You gain 1 hero point for every 5 hit die of the target creature that is dying in front of you. Served Fate. You curse the target, preventing it from drawing upon the power of destiny. The target is shaken and cannot use hero points for the duration of this spell. You enter a dire portent. Unravel destiny is what we're reading here. Causing destiny and fate to unravel around the target. This profoundly disturbing effect causes the target to suffer a cumulative -2 penalty on all ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks for every hero point it possesses. The target can reduce this penalty by spending hero points normally, but the target takes 2d6 points of damage for each hero point spent while the spell is in effect. Yes, indeed. And then there are the traits. So many traits. So very many traits. It's almost time for Bob to be getting antsy over the things. Just checking out some of the things we typed up today in our OneNote. What else do I have open down here? Sirenscape. I am still looking for, they told me there were pronunciation guides somewhere. Dadgummit. Did we buy these on Fantasy Grounds or not? I don't... Bob, what are you chewing on? Is that a napkin? Bob, are you just throwing a napkin on the floor? Bob, why do you make confetti out of everything, sir? What you doing? What you doing? Okay, let's, wow, that took forever to, go ahead and wind that down. Wind that down, as I was saying. Any day now. For the love of Pete. There we go. What is Sharn? Exotic sitar. That is the exotic squeaker. Music for enormous spaces. Where'd it go? Need to bump this up some. What is this music for enormous spaces? Shimmering Veil, Shipboard, Shoggoth. Good old space goblins. Starship. The Steam Train to Salem. Tabletop music. Okay, this is a community thing. Would you? Oh my goodness. A Great Adventure, Blarney Pilgrim. Let's wrap it up here. Wrap it up here, folks. Come on. Wrap this music up. For the love of Pete. There we go. Okay, A Great Adventure. Now I need the web browser to see if... Check out Fantasy Grounds to see if we actually picked up Sandpoint for Fantasy Grounds. Okay, I have that one, but not that one. All maps. Tokens for the encounters are pre-play. What encounters? Released just last year. Trying to remember if I've okay, everything's synchronized there. Because we did have some maps, but they just didn't zoom in very well for, what was that on? Oh no, that was our PDF maps. But if we have the Fantasy Grounds version, normally those work very well. Escape that. Arabian dancers? There's a purple goblin, it looks like. Ooh. Still running into all sorts of laggy. I didn't really mean to do that, but okay. Lovely little port on the sea town. This lag is absolutely killing me here. Okay, we're gonna close that. It's just not working, Bob. You, sir. Okay. I don't want to restart. I'm thinking that's what I need to make this lag go away, but I'm really not wanting to do that. So I'm trying to find ways to, pardon me, work around that. I'm afraid that opening the Fantasy Grounds program is just going to make it worse, because we actually got the flickering to stop when we closed that. But actually, you know, we need to see if anything on Traveler is on sale. Sample of Traveler. Second edition Traveler, I should say. The futuristic sci-fi kind of explore the universe game system. Traveler itself, it's only in its second edition, but the first edition, well, actually, let's, first edition Traveler came out not too long after Dungeons and Dragons, actually. I mean, that version was made in 2018, but I thought it might have had the original date on it. Just doing when they made the whatcha-who's-its, the rule sets, and converted them for use on Fantasy Grounds. Oh, a Sirenscape. Go ahead and wrap up the Arabian Dancers, and let's move on to Asgard. Cold Press. It's 5th edition. Not looking for that. The D&D Classics. First and second ed. Fighter, Priest, Thief, Wizard. They got the 4 mains. Ooh, Rangers, Paladins. Bards. I think that's what that's saying. Yep, the Bards. If I remember right, most of this stuff's actually been released not too long ago. When did these come out? YA. So, what do we got? Hey, Boot! How are you doing? Creators requires. When did they come out with these though? Is what I don't know. Tome of Magic. Dungeon Master's Guide. Where is Monster Manual, Player's Handbook? There it is. Talking about the new second edition Player's Handbook was reprinted more than 10 times. Oh, you had a... Oh, dadgummit, I missed the heist. I'm sorry, Boot. Let's see. TSR had a lot of rules writers in the 80s, 90s. Yes, they did. Oh, wow, those pictures. What the heck? Yes, indeed. Still doesn't say when they released all these. But I don't think they've been out for that long. I find it interesting that one of the things Gary Gygax said that for second edition to come out was, "Alrighty, we will catch you later, Boot. Thank you for being fantastic and amazing once again." You rock. Gary Gygax said that second edition needed to be mostly compatible with first edition so people's investments would not go to waste. They said no such thing when they came out with third edition, let me tell you. Third edition totally rewrote everything. Map bundles, token bundles. Oh, we've gone through Asgard, I think, more than... Go ahead and... Banish Misfortune. What is this about? Map bundles. $56, $69. So that's what, $125. Looking over 200 maps. Still 120. I mean, it's still less than $1 a map. I mean, you can't. Actually, it's less than 100. So it's like, you know what, less than 50 cents a map? That's not bad at all. Granted, they say they're varying size maps. They may be just a building, or they may be a town, or something like that. Hello, sir. How are you doing? There is our Banishing Misfortune. What's this? Blarney Pilgrim. Well, where is it? It's not up there. It's not up here. I don't know what you're talking about, Bob. It's not up there. You're looking at me like his squeaker's in the window, and it's not. Castles and Crusades, a rule light system. And there is something to be said for rule light systems. I will give them that. But also rule intensive systems, like when they came out with 3rd edition and the Pathfinders, they open up so many opportunities. I wish they had more bundles. A bundle for every base setting they have would be awesome. They had to say a traveler bundle, or and if you could get on them early on. See, that's only 5th Ed Met Vampire. Savage Worlds, what do we need to? Weird Wars Rome. Players in Weird Wars Rome are legionaries battling the enemies of Rome, as well as stranger things they encounter in their bloody travels across the empire. This book features 2 plot point campaigns, new rules for creating legacies from era to era, equipment, strange creatures, enemies and allies, expanded rules for naval combat and sieges, a history of the weird wars in the Roman period, a new arcane background, and an adventure generator for any war the legionaries and of Rome find themselves fighting in. Imagine the Roman legions fighting. Well, they're mythical creatures, basically. The creatures that, they thought were mythical and legendary, and oh look, there it actually is. What is the Shantar? Shantar Jumpstart. Copyright 2020. 2019. Some items copyright 2020, so this is a very new thing. And there is our Blarney Pilgrim finished. Wrap this up, please. Let's wrap the Blarney Pilgrim up, please. Any day now. By your side. Yeah, that sounds more the... It would definitely have its uses in fantasy games, but I'm trying to keep the mood upbeat and going here, so... What kind of chant we got going? It's a quiet and somber chant, I'm getting the feeling. Let's see, Dance of the Fairies. What was the Eye of Coato? Savage World Pulp. Adventure mystery set in 1939. Cool. I gotta say, I am intrigued by Deadlands Noir. Yeah, we're gonna wrap that one up. It's still kind of low pace. Escape Heck. That sounds frantic. What is Heckfrost? Counters. Atlas of the Frozen North, Clockwork Dreams, Noir Nights. Guess who's coming to Donner? Okay, we'll wind that one down. Oh, derp. Ripper's Resurrected. Ripper's Player's Guide and Game Master's Guide. What is Winter Eternal? A dark and cold but not dead world. Lankmar, City of Thieves. They have Lankmar. How about that? Weird Wars. Definitely a consideration there. Definitely a consideration there. Yep. Come here, buddy. World War II setting, but with the odd twist of the macabre / slightly magical. Oni. So many thrills and chills to be had in so many different systems. Just absolutely fantastic. How close are we getting here to wound up? Just wrapping up the foreign market sound. Let's wrap that up. What does the haunted music sound like? Superpowers Companion. I do need to pick that one up at some point. Includes and updates the superhero power system originally presented in Necessary Evil. Oh, no, please tell me. Okay, I'm still on page 7. Good. This does include the player's library. Yeah. Got both libraries there. We did pick up the Flood. 50 Fathoms, their piratey, I think, basically world. There's the Ripper setting. Rippers is where you play, you are a Ripper, one of a secret band of monster hunters dedicated to saving humanity and the horrors that stalk the night are your prey. To aid in this struggle, Rippers extract the essence of the monster's powers and use them to enhance their own ability. But be warned, taking such horrific measures risks you losing your own mind, or worse. That's why they called Rippers. They rip the powers right out of the monsters they are hunting. Let me see what that's all about. What is Slipstream? Oh. Slipstream is a space pulp setting reminiscent of black and white Saturday morning serials in the 1930s. Put aside all the foolish thoughts of such things as immutable laws of physics, faster than light devices, and the hard vacuum of space, and revel in rocket ships and ray guns.
Yes?
I see.
Ouch.
Oh my goodness. Okay, it can't be that complex of a thing. We're going to slow down the haunted there because a little too tame. What is stand ready? Okay, apparently we're not going to get that picture loaded. Oh, I think it's a broken image. Carnivore, large. Ah, there's the player's guide. Where is the actual... a sci-fi skin for... I mean, how often do you see an actual just buy a skin for Savage Worlds? I do like that black background. I do like that. Let's see. Necropolis 2350. Sounds like Warhammer 40k is what they did there. Fantasy skin for... to me, that looks like their standard skin they use now. I guess that it's not for Savage Worlds, so modern skin. Ten pages so far of things just for Savage Worlds, by the way. On page 11, we run into Necessary Evil. And the token pack, which I also have. And we're running into... where is... I never did see like a setting game master for Heckfrost. What if we type it in here, see what we get? There's the Encounters book. Requires the player's guide. Okay, they just... I saw the player's guide, but I was looking for the... Usually they have a Game Master's Guide. Yeah, that is the setting. 500 years ago. Let's see. Welcome to Rasalian. So it's all about the snow, which Oscar's normally all about. See how we're doing here on this stream. Over 40,000 channel views. Absolutely amazing, fantastic. You guys are just crazy awesome. Let's see, Fantasy Grounds Early Access. Come on. Is this available? I think the demo may be available. Huh. If that's a thing, we need to be working all day. Be right back. They have given me something to think about. Christmas music it is. So that is the Winter March. So yeah, where's Green Wolf at? Restaurants that aren't open when they... Toast. Okay, that is the wonderful trying to wrap it up here. Winter March. What does Alien City sound like? Where's that Discord at? Okay, I have officially posted in Moderation is the Key on the Discord channel. Alien City's got kind of a nice vibe to it, but it's very short. It's about Forest Planet. Do we hear Ewoks and Wookiees? And we really need to, have to, see, because you subscribe a year at a time, I don't want to really get it started until we get something going. At the same token, I could be putting things together for a campaign. Aha, there's a puppy and a squeaker ball.
He heard you out here, so figures you must have something.
Did you tell Chris that? Yeah, I think maybe he got you an early birthday present in there. Yeah, out there. I saw a thing in a plastic bag because his birthday's in 5 days. Yes, it is. It's like 5 days. Yeah, and he had a meltdown today.
He had a meltdown?
Oh, he had a meltdown.
Why?
We were over sniffing the drainage grate in the cul-de-sac there. And he started running towards our yard, and I turned around, and there's the neighbor walking his 2 dogs on his leash through our yard to get to his house. Oh, Bob lost it. His 2 dogs just kept walking and sniffing, and Bob like, so I picked him up, and normally when I tell him, be a good boy, he'll just sit there and stare. Oh no, he was trying to, like, Bob, would you? Yeah, you had a meltdown.
Bob, it was okay that they walked through the yard. It was.
It was those 2 dogs, no less. And I'm like, turn around, like, oh, this is bad.
It's okay.
They're just kind of just like, hi. Like, yeah, this is going to be bad.
Bob, you don't need to be so mad. You don't. There's no need for you to be that mad. Don't look at him. He's going to agree with me, even if he pretends not to.
Not only did they walk through the yard, but they walked through the yard when he was right there, and behind him, it's like, what? Yes,
You need to go outside. You need to go outside. I'll bet you don't. I'll bet you went out about 2 o'clock.
a little bit before, but yeah, it's been about an hour or so.
Oh.
Yep, it was not good.
It's not good.
Aquatic planet. What does this sound like?
What?
I did notice a demo version of Unity on the Fantasy Grounds site, so I put it for the moderators there to see if any of them can try to download it and see if they can connect to the Fantasy Grounds via that. I figured they would be waiting until they got out of beta before putting the free version out there, but I guess not. So, yay.
Is there a call?
No.
No. I just thought I heard somebody upstairs.
Oh, the cat does that all the time.
No, the cat's over there.
Oh, because usually the cat sounds like it's turning on your computers and stuff like that, and there's all sorts of sounds that come from upstairs.
It's probably the ghost, Bob.
Because see, sometimes I think you guys are up there and it's like, look outside. No, both cars are gone. It's...
Probably the ghost, right, Bob? I was like, well, there ain't no ghost.
Go get him. Go get him. Pardon me. Let's see, why am I on? That is. Get your party ready for adventure by completing all the steps above. We have invited Calgore89. Calgore89 has claimed character ownership.
I have.
You have not claimed character ownership, though.
When did I join up?
Well, this was for Ansarac, so who knows when.
No. No.
Shush a puppy dog, sir. Characters. Player, Calgore89. He is a ranger, male, human. Has a companion named Wolfie. He is the owner of Yerks. Of course, everybody's an owner of Yerks, so don't let that go to your head. We all had those boots.
Yes, we did. Not anymore. They closed the book. And we all just ceased to exist.
Way to go.
It didn't matter. You were already dead. Mr. Betrayer.
Let's see. Well, that's when you were made. Okay, so that is aquatic. Cave planet. I wonder if this is all echoey. Banish campaign disorganization. This was like a sample thing they have. Plan adventure? That was back in session, log session. New session log. yes, there is Scabbard. Tie that in with the campaign for management purposes. Do we need the notes open? I don't think so. What other tools do we have? Favorites. Tabletop audio is another one that I was also looking at. RPG market generator. Is that the same as the... Yeah, this was the town/market. I think I have. Town of Lirandary folks and items. I think there's supposed to be a G in there somewhere. There we go. How do you go from legendary to Lirandary? Forget the G. And yeah, that's an Excel sheet. It's based on an Excel sheet. Demon Eye, Long Eye. Brunhilde Leafwalker. Human. Demonkin ruler. Yes, indeed. Sorry about that. There's that quiet button. Tall and thin. Pardon me while I choke there. Yeah. Rude with a high voice. Really? Pardon me once again. What else do we got here? Well, I got like a billion Sirenscapes. Paizo. What am I forgetting? Just in the last hour here. Yes, indeed. 9 hours down. are some very nice tokens. I give them that. Desert Encounters, Shadowpunk, Heroic Characters. This pack contains demi-humans. It's kind of hard to see them really, but 30 some odd. Male half giants. Bugbear Rangers. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I mean, it's $100 for that bundle, which is a ton of tokens. Don't get me wrong. But unfortunately, like when we were trying to use one of the Deadlands from the core setting thing to give it tokens. They were locked. We could not put tokens on them. That was really kind of annoying. Well, 6 there. Wild West. What do we got here? $27 tokens. I like the look of them. I really do. Did bundle 4 sneak down here? Weird World War II. Really? So basically tokens for your Weird Wars. Half of them appear to be fighters, as in fighter aircraft. Oh, that was released April 21st, so just last month. You must get a lot of practice drawing from top down. Drawing characters from the top. Wasteland Warriors. Lots of Wasteland Warriors. Steampunk Rats. Huh. But we're still on Cave Planet here. Let's see what Prometheus is all about. I'm multitasking here. I'm exploring the things for the games, and yet I am listening to these audios to see if there's any that really get my interests. And I do find some that are very interesting. And then some of them I put a pin in mentally because, like Winter March, if I ever need Christmas music, there it is. Come on. Come on, Prometheus. Let's get going. I wonder if that's going to pick up any as far as tempo goes. Let's see, D&D Essentials, D&D Completionists. These all 5th edition things. Adventures. Is that just 5th edition adventures, or it's looking like... Yep. Underground Mega Dungeons map. I wonder if they're going to be redoing some of these like map packs and things and putting the line of sight in. Just a kind of curious thing there. Has anybody responded to... No, they have not. Hey, thank you for the host. How you doing there, Battle? Okay, that is Prometheus. Let's just move on to the next music sampling. Mystic Curiosity, final one actually, on this tabletop music board. Doing fantastic, Battle. You know me, we're sitting here streaming on Mixer. You can't beat that with a stick. So we have the Deadlands thing. Have Pathfinder. Oh, pardon me. Secrets of Tibet. Tibet is a common term used in the Western world to refer to a remote plateau situated north of the Himalayan mountains range in Asia. Interesting. What is that? Call of Cthulhu Adventure Pack 1. So that is, it's mystic, but still kind of whimsical music for the mystic curiosity. And we'll wrap that one up. There we go. Tavern Brawl, Tavern Keep. Upside Down, Wagon Journey, Waterdeep, White Dragon. What is this? A musical interlude? I have heard this. This is used in another of the sound things, I think. Will-O-Wisp? No, thank you. Zombie apocalypse in the future. Zombie parking garage. Let's wrap that one up, shall we? Let's wrap that one up, shall we? Work with me here, stop button. There we go. Apocalyptic music. Gen Con zombies. I see. Oh, wait, that was that. What's this? Investigator's Handbook. I'm not hearing much out of who's it here. The apocalyptic music. I have no problem with subtle. I just still like to be able to hear it. Okay. Wind that one down. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Sirenscape. There you go. Yeah. Out of a revolver. A wealth of over 100 occupations and skill descriptions, as well as guidance as to getting the most from the game. Equipment and weapons for the 1920s and modern day included in that player's book. And you are... So what, $51 for the 2 core books, essentially. Terror. Polk Cthulhu. Yeah, that's the 7th edition. Yeah. Peterson's Field Guide to Lovecraftian Horrors. A Field Observer's Handbook of Preternatural Entities and Beings from Beyond the Wall of Sleep. Let's see. What do the streets of Lima sound like in the evening? Oop. Missed dues. Oh. Blackwater Creek. There's the rule set. And Bob's going to go outside and hopefully not meet any of these Lovecraft monsters. Sometimes you have to disappear to make him go to the door. Because if he's standing in the hallway or out there, that place, and I'm standing by the door, he'll just stare at me. But if I come in here and he can't see me, then he'll walk to the door. You're gonna get in a staring contest. He's like, I'm comfortable.
We don't have to go outside. We can stay inside.
Set in 1925, adventure begins in New York, then moves overseas to England, Egypt, Kenya Colony, Shanghai, and Western Australia.
What are you
Can't you hear the swingy music?
Is this Cthulhu or something?
Well, yes.
You don't own Cthulhu.
No, I don't, but I own... Well, I don't own the sound set, but I have the sound set for this particular adventure, so... I was reading the adventure while they listened to the music. How's it going, Brad? So they can, you can hear how the music kind of sets the tone for the 20s and... Oh, what'd you do that for? Now look at the tail. Look, see, did you see the tail? Now he's all ready to go. You can't step anywhere around here.
Bob, why do you booby trap everything? Ready to go outside? Come on, let's go. Come on.
Go. Let's go. It's like, but you squeaked. You squeaked. Go get him. Oh, pardon me. We are back. Just had to get Bob outdoors while one of the other folks actually takes him for a walk. Where were we? Ah, yes. Such extended globetrotting requires wit and planning by the players. Their investigators must have steady finances, good language skills, and a willingness to persevere despite governmental interference and cultist harassment. Meanwhile, the game master must bring to life different, exotic locales, recreate the sensibilities of other cultures, and balance non-player character foes and friends to help each investigator earn his or her own destiny. Ultimate triumph, perhaps? Or perhaps madness and agonizing death. Those last two are generally what happens in Cthulhu. You either go insane or end up dead. Sometimes one followed by the other. A Big Apple, Dateline. But this sound pack really helps set the mood. I will give it that. Secrets of Marseille, King of Chicago. Part 2 of the King of Chicago Secret of Marseille bundle. Okay. I thought maybe the similar artwork was... Oh, I didn't even pay attention. It said King of Chicago on both of them. Just so awesome the way you can... I mean, we could do like an era a night and have like a different decade freaking every day for a month, really. It's just tabletop RPGs. There are just so many options. What is that? The Derelict. That is quite a creature there. Oh, this is a modern day setting. Can be played in a single session. So that's a nice short little one-shot adventure. Only $1. That's very good. $1 for a night's entertainment, you know. And when you play a tabletop role-playing game, it's not just the time you spend at the table. Isn't just how much value you get out of it, because even after the game, you'll go on talking about with people how the game went, what you could have done differently, how you think things should have been different, but well, the game master had other ideas, or somebody else stepped in and messed something up. I mean, you get more time really with that bit than you do the actual playing part. So yes, huge I mean, just the amount of entertainment you get out of a single tabletop role playing game, it's insane. Compared to any other forms of entertainment, really, you can't beat it. It also, I'd like to think anyway, helps teach you thinking skills. Because you get thrown into situations right and left that you're never really going to experience in your life. But thinking of ways out of these other situations, you learn how to think outside of boxes, as they say. What if we go to the Bar Cordano? Okay, we're gonna. Come on. Where's the stop button? Wind it down. Come on. Wind it down. Pardon me. No, 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 wrong button. No, 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 no. Oh, now, yeah. For the love of Pete. Now, can we try this again? Please? Doors. 5 scenarios especially written for beginning keepers and players of Call of Cthulhu. Okay, that sounds promising. Okay, yeah, that's totally possibly a thing. Mostly adventures. I wonder if there are adventure. Looking for like resource adventures. Secrets of New York. What? What? Yeah, go inside. Yeah, I just heard you. Go inside, Bob. Do. Wait today. Ah, that's the Old West setting. Down darker trails. Reign of Terror. During the French Revolution. Alone Against the Dark. That almost sounds like a... Oh, that's... Token pack. Accessory, but well, that's more monsters. That's Pathfinder. Adventure. The Grand Grimoire is an accessory. Over 550 spells of dire consequence and unfathomable power for the 7th edition Call of Cthulhu game. That's a whole bunch of magic, huh? Game system. Calcium. Accessory. Pulp Cthulhu. Pardon me. Let's see. There are no just Call of Cthulhu accessories? Wow. Okay, what the... Okay, first and second editions, 4th edition, 5th edition. Where is 3rd edition? Like their home run. Where did 3rd edition go? What you doing, puppy dog? What you doing, Bob? How you doing? Go take the thing. Where'd it go? Take it to Chris. Take it to Chris. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Go take it. You. Oh my goodness. Crazy puppy dog. See, that's part 1. spooky music and combat music. The panpipes. Let's see, part 2, The Streets of New York. No music. Combat music. Again in New York? Do we have any? Carlisle Estaire vinyl. Okay, we'll wrap up the Latin element there. Such a crazy boy, Bob. You give me a few minutes and we can wrap up this stream and then we can do the things then. So if we go to 7th edition, I just hit rule set. Okay. If we go to any, if we go to accessory like that. Remarkable inns and their drinks. Copyright 2020. That's okay, now we're picking up some. have spelled that. Something fierce. Well, let's see here. Not something fierce. I forgot the other H. Well, the H. Well, second. Yeah, dadgummit. Oh, wait, we want an accessory. Alone Against the Dark is an adventure. Well, let's see how we're doing. Where's the... Oh yeah, we're pulling into the station here. Yes, indeed. Got a little bit behind schedule there this morning, but... That got kind of loud. That got kind of loud. Blackwater Creek. Token pack. Strange Supernaturals. Volume 5. $132 unique tokens. Lovecraftian horrors, among others. Well, with that, I think we've covered all that. Yes, we have. We will wrap up today's stream, folks. Thank you for being here and being amazing as always. We will be back tomorrow. Same Bob time, same Bob channel with another stream. Yes, indeed. There's Bob saying goodbye. And don't forget that his birthday is in 5 days, he says. He says send him cheese. Lots of cheese. Yep. We are going to call it for today in our educational streamer life. What class is in session on Tuesdays here on Mixer, educating people on mechanics of Pathfinder First Edition. Yes, indeed. But that will do it for today, folks. From Bob and